Ah!
Heyo.
Spooky! I totally didn't
Wow,
flub and
I'm still
switch to the...
Hatsune Miku.
Oh,
I just see a
that is
slime.
the real spookiness right there. Is you're still Hatsune Miku.
But she's so friendly.
She's the friendliest, which is what's disturbing. She's so unassuming, and then she'll kill you with a leak. What'd you do? You pissed off Hatsune Miku. Sorry, it's just the way it is. Just gonna do a quick audio check. Is the music too loud?
It can be turned down a little bit.
Okay, cool. Let's try that a smidgen. Because I want to make sure that everybody can hear you guys, so...
Right. Down a bit more.
Let's try that. How's that?
It's gonna take a
Sorry,
minute because
I have a delay.
I know,
delay.
I know. I'm just deal with the delay for a minute. Work with me.
It's so awful. I hate
It sounds good. It sounds
hearing the delay.
Uh,
I hate not being able to tell which one is actually happening right
Here's
now.
the worst part. I can't separate the audio for my stream on Twitch because it's just going to create this weird trifecta dissonance for me. So I can't just turn on the audio on my stream preview to see if the audio's working while listening to the audio on another tab while trying to sync it up with OBS. It's a hell.
I believe it.
I do wish there was a way through Discord that we could have like a sound, like songs playing for us.
There used to be,
There used to be
There
a system
is.
for it, but
but
It's just a
copyright got
certain
to them.
bot.
Oh,
I think there's still one that works. I'm gonna have to check.
we'll find that out later. But for now,
yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, but for now, welcome everybody to Spoopy Month. We are
Woo!
after technical
Booga
difficulties.
woo.
Yeah, Abuka Boo. That's an amazing spooky
Booga booga
sound.
booga!
Abuka Boo's probably my new favorite spooky noise. Thanks, Lube. I enjoy that one the most.
Yes.
That's almost as good. I was watching. So just a bit of sidebar. I was watching this creator called Cloudy. I can't remember his full thing. It's like Cloudy 14 or whatever. But he does these really good G-pose animations for Final Fantasy 14, right? He has this little mini series called Squall House, and their most recent episode dropped like 2 days ago or something. And Cloudy plays a Gunbreaker, which is a tank class in the game. And
Love
My
Gunbreakers.
class. That's me. I play.
you play aggro tank. Good on you. But
Yeah.
but he was getting shit. He was getting shit on by these three like gold glamored characters, and they're just like, all right, well if you're the tank, lead the way. And he goes, oh, you want to see me tank? And then he walks over, and then he activates his tank stance, and then he goes, all right, you 24-karat assholes, why don't you keep up? And then I could swear by the 12, he said, run the vibe as he runs the dungeon wall to wall, which is where you go from the beginning of the dungeon all the way till where you hit the stopping point because you have to eliminate the enemy at that room, and you drag everything to that room.
Yup, wall-to-wall pulls are my favorite way to play, and that's what you're supposed to be doing. But
Well, no,
sometimes healers just aren't equipped to deal with it.
No, I will disagree on that because I've done both wall to wall and room to room, and personally, I'm tired of doing wall to wall because I'm tired of hitting the same 5 buttons.
That's totally fair, but that sounds like a you problem.
It is because when you're the healer and you decide that today's the day where you decide I'm going to commit crimes by only casting glare. Why is that so big?
Oh yeah, it's been in the background for a while. I thought
What
that
the-
was on
what?
purpose.
Was it?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
I didn't know I've never seen it twice, but it's always been in the background.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to fix that in post. But hi, me best. But yeah, no, but I just heard him say "run the vibe" and then wall to wall, and I'm like, what an absolute unit! You're my favorite. But because like that's my new favorite battle cry. If that is the battle cry, run the vibe. Like
Great.
I want to run that through. Like I want to create. Like he makes me want to create a macro for that when I'm playing tank. Like as soon as I pop tank stance in instances, run the vibe, and I'm running in.
Do it.
Macros are so fucking annoying. Programming.
They're not that annoying.
They're just time consuming, and I'm like, I could be running a daily right now. Check his vibe, correct. But yeah, no. So apologies in advance because I was so busy this week. I actually didn't have time to upload last week's session, part 1 of Monster Mash Bash, onto the YouTube channel. So I'm gonna be doing double duty tonight while I'm catching up on all my shows. But yeah, so I get to do that tonight or Monday, honestly, because Sundays are my catch-up days. But yeah, so where you guys last left off, you guys had attended the party in an undisclosed place, in an undisclosed town, at Castle Drachen, somewhere that I proclaimed to be in the United States, even though I know that there are no castles in the United States, unless you count Disneyland.
That you know of. There's at least
in the
one
Midwest.
castle in Spokane.
It's in the Midwest.
This guy
Has to be
built
in the
it.
Midwest.
It's
Yeah.
definitely in the Midwest, right? Like it has to be in the Midwest. Like it's like an off-brand, like it's like an off-brand Universal Studios. But anyways, yeah. So you were invited.
I need
by...
to look up a map so that I don't embarrass myself on geography real quick.
I feel
Too
that.
late.
I feel that. But yeah, but you guys you were invited by the eccentric doctor Boris Karloff to attend a Halloween party for the whole town that was hosted at Castle Drachen, where he resides.
Oh, it's in Ohio.
Nobody wants to go to Ohio.
Ohio is apparently hell, and that tracks for what we're doing right now.
Yeah. Cool. So not canon, but we're totally not in Ohio. Sorry to anybody who's watching who's from or lives in Ohio.
Here's the thing.
Sorry to anybody who still lives in
literally
Ohio.
none of the Midwest states are good for horror.
That's facts. Most of the stuff is on the Mid-East or like on the East Coast because like everything happens there.
Well, they say write what you know, and Stephen King sure did that.
Yep. Anyways, but you guys dressed up in your spookiest outfits, or you cosplayed as your favorite characters, and you made your way to the castle where, for about 4 hours, it was about 8 p.m. when you guys arrived at the castle, you indulged in revelry or solitude, depending on your social anxiety meter. Then at the stroke of midnight, the bell tolls within the castle, and the sky turned a mysterious purple hue, as if somebody put a filter over it. And you all collapsed. When you awoke, you found yourselves wholly new physically, but still you mentally. For example, our friend Skizitz, who was a very proud cosplayer, suddenly realized he became a plasmoid that he created. Whereas the adorable Riley found themselves awoken as an actual bunny rabbit. Inside the castle, you had awoken to about the same shock and horror as one might expect. A one missed had a craving, and she was overcome by it. He's not dead. Just so that we were all aware. He's not dead, but by all rights, she should have killed him. But she
Yeah, but
sated.
this is a fantasy setting.
Yeah, but this is a fantasy setting, so it doesn't matter what I do. Ha ha ha. Plus, it's supposed to be lighthearted. But yes,
Whoops, sorry for making my anxiety-filled vampire character in your lighthearted.
What? No, that's the best part. Don't you
I'm
understand?
sorry for making just me in your lighthearted game.
Don't you understand? That's the best part. Having an anxiety-fueled vampire like kill a man because she can't control her hunger is totally hysterical.
Yeah, it was awesome.
And then, of course, totally not starting a kitchen fire that was clearly averted because, thank goodness, we had the equally socially anxious Nancy who became her tiefling. Or tiefling, I'm sorry. Damn, I really gotta fix that. It became her tiefling. And, well, let's just say the crepes were delicious. You guys were then tasked, after you all gathered back into the foyer where the party was centralized. You were tasked by the maid and the head maid and head butler of the castle that you must find Professor Karloff somewhere hiding in the castle. As you guys began to explore and go along through the various hallways, you meet a rather mysterious group of young teens and totally not a were-dog. And you examined the first hallway to your left at the top of the stairwell, where you find relatively nothing. None of the tropes kind of kicked in for you that instance, except for the screaming at the very end of the hallway, but that's because the two scaredy cats decided to jump into that one.
I was gonna say we did get the Scooby-Doo gag.
Yeah, you get the Scooby-Doo gag. But after a while, you went your separate ways, and then that's when you met this. Then, as you guys made your way
The
down the
rat
hallway, you
person?
met Barry the Ratman, and
That
that's
was my favorite.
and that's where we left off. Is where you guys were discussing with Barry the Ratman, who is one of the partygoers who just sought peace and quiet from the humdrum of the party.
Totally understandable.
So, what would you guys like to do?
Well, we still need to go track down that the Dr. Karloff. Let's go ahead and search around a bit more. He's not up here clearly, so got some more examination to do, I guess. What?
There were other rooms we needed, or there were up here, right?
Yeah, this was like one of the more dilapidated rooms.
Yeah.
But what you had was that you had like what looked like below was like a dilapidated war room. There's this large table, and then there was all these chairs that were kind of like misplaced, and then at the far end there was like this like almost throne that was like broken down. So, and then you notice that there is another that the stairwell is on the other side of the room, where this catwalk kind of reached around, where there was some more rooms that you could examine if you wanted along the way.
You can go check those rooms out.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just turn the music down just a smidgen more. I'm having trouble.
Sorry,
hearing you guys.
I'm being quiet for my character voice.
Yeah, I know, you're fine.
It's funny.
I can be anxious a bit louder.
I could be loud anxious. Begins rubbing their hands.
Begins screaming.
No,
I
I'm not a
wait for-
screamer.
I
I'm not a
can't-
screaming
I
person.
can't wait for that next character where you just play the most the ball of anxiousness. I'm like, oh,
Oh my god.
It's gonna be
like
so
I
much
feel like
fun.
this is the only group where I could actually do that.
I
you know what?
appreciate that.
yeah, I'm happy that you were willing to say that. 'Cause that's very comforting for me. So, would you guys like to examine the other rooms on the other side?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there are.
You all go first though.
Are you holding up there, Mist?
Yep.
Okay. Let me know if you need anything.
While I have you, Mist, would you
Mhm.
mind rolling me a perception check with advantage?
I'm not awesome at perception.
That's why I gave you advantage.
That's a
Ooh.
6.
I see what you mean. Miss, as the rest of the group kind of walks past you a little bit, and you guys sort of leave Barry to his nap, you get this weird smell, but you can't quite pin down what it is. It's an unfamiliar scent to you.
Pardon.
Where is it coming from?
It's coming from below, like in the war room area. It's kind of hard to describe it, but it's like this
Like where we came from?
no. It's like from it's down it's down in that area where you guys are over right now. Where you came from is the foyer.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but it's kind of hard to describe it because your perception is so low.
Yeah.
But it's like
It's significant. It's not significantly, but it's different from the normal.
yeah,
air.
it's clearly something different than the dusty, cold, musty air that is very typical of in a still refurbishing building. But you just can't quite pin down what it is.
Does anybody else feel like something's off?
I mean, the whole night, yes, but is there something specific?
I mean, from the new normal here.
Uh,
I don't
Can I-
know.
can I
Do
do
I-
an investigation check?
Yeah, do I feel anything weird now that it's been pointed out?
Yeah, if you guys would like, you can either make perceptions or investigation checks depending on what it is you're trying to like effectively. You can even I'll even say if you guys want to just do a vibe check, you can roll an insight.
You know,
I'll
I'm gonna
do
go
an
ahead and take the
investigation.
perception just so that I can kind of get a feel for what Mist is saying.
Okay. So we got a
Investigation to
perception.
kind of figure out a source of whatever's happening.
Okay.
That's a
I
16
did
on
a
perception from me.
That's an 11.
I got
No.
a 6. for
Now, Riley, I
perception.
gotta remind myself because it has been a week and I don't recall because I made that joke on the Discord. You're in your humanoid form, right? You're not in your rabbit form.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Because I was gonna say, I'm like,
Yeah, you return to
okay,
human.
all right, cool. Because I was like, wait, because if she's got rabbit stats, I need to pull up a rabbit real fast. Like... Okay, so perception for Skizit, which is a 16. Okay, Riley
Yes,
got
it
a
is.
6, and then Nancy got an 11 for an investigation. Correct?
Yep.
All right, perfect. All right, so starting with the perception, Skizit, as you kind of as you perk up knowing that now something was pointed out, you kind of begin to look around. Although it's a lot easier for everybody else to understand when you're looking because you've kind of were able to shape your face into your amorphous form.
Mhm.
So you kind of start looking around and you start to notice that there's nothing particularly off in terms of like what you could visually see. I mean, this is clearly a dilapidated part of the castle. It's being refurbished, so you see a few things though. You see there's a scaffold that has some buckets and planks and stuff like that. It seems like seems like there was supposed to be some work done, but it was put on hold for the party. But on the table down below, you do notice that there appears to be what looks like a rusted metal object, but you can't make out its shape in this darkness.
How far away is it from me?
If you go down the stairs, it's maybe no more than 40 feet.
But from right here.
Oh, from right there, it's a 20-foot drop.
Cool. So Is it just too dark and I can't make it out?
Yeah, it's just like the shape is just kind of hard to see in this lighting. So
Ah, even with the tones of gray trying to differentiate shit.
yeah, like because it's like gray on gray. Like that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
So Skizzet's gonna go ahead and surge towards that rusted metal bit and call out to the rest of the party. Say, hey, this thing looks weird.
I love the word surge, as if like your body just was like become blob,
It just kind
and
of
then
yeah, no, that's exactly what's happening. He goes belly first before realizing that he can actually like use his legs.
it's a
little gross.
Dude, plasmoids are so cool. If y'all get a chance to play plasmoids, take the opportunity. Like
I was straight up worried that this was going to be one of my only chances to play one.
I plan on doing a Spelljammer campaign in the future. Don't worry about it.
Please, please. I actually have a Spelljammer character already ready to go. He's inspired by Frog from Chrono Trigger. His name is Duck, and he's a wizard.
I'm so ecstatic for that. But yeah, no, I plan on doing a Spelljammer campaign in the future. But it's plasmoids are cool. All right,
They are. I love them. Anywho,
they're amazing. But yeah, so you just see him just like you said, surge, like almost lurch and surge forward, like
with a really gross blorping noise.
yeah, what? Just,
Nancy also.
but as you hear like the
Sorry, I'm getting used to this body.
yeah, but he descends 20 feet really easily. I don't believe you. I'm not gonna make you suffer fall damage from 20 feet. Most people could survive those. And plus, you're an amorphous blob of a being. Like you would take like reduced bludgeoning damage at that point, which would be insignificant. So. So but as you get closer, Skizzit, you realize that this appears to be like a rusted ceremonial sword of some kind.
Well, that's fucking weird. Oh, I also wanted to point out he lands with a kind of gross splap.
Yeah, just
Yep.
Ew.
listen. My one great talent is sound effects. I'm not losing this ability.
That's okay. So yeah, no, I will absolutely approach the ceremonial sword. I've played enough. Skizzit's played enough Dungeons and Dragons to know not to fucking touch it immediately, and instead he's going to cast Detect Magic.
Ooh, that's right. You have that. Please describe to me what your detect magic looks like.
So basically what happens is like Skizzit's body just kind of it gets like this weird surge of magical energy within it, and it kind of looks like the galaxy's exploding within him as he's performing that like internal spell. And then when he casts it, like the lights are still in him, but they're also kind of like dancing around him as he's observing like the area around him.
I like that. That's pretty cool. So as he becomes a lava lamp,
Basically, yeah.
yeah, as Skizzit's body begins to glow very faintly as if he's becoming a lava lamp, your perception of the world around you, Skizzit, gets this sort of unique blue hue, sort of like in like anime where time seems to stop somewhat, and then like just creates that like weird blue, like out of dimension hue.
I got you.
Yes. The room sort of slowly begins to light up, but it's very faint, almost as if like there's just ambient magic around you, but you see large motes of magic as you look around. So you see where Barry is, he's like this large mote of magic. Everybody that your small little group, they are individually motes of magic. And then you see a small mote of magic, not on the sword, like not the sword proper, but on the gem embedded in the handguard.
Ooh, cool. Well, hey, with the gemstone in this sword down here, it's fucking magic, bud. Also, magic? Shit.
Interesting.
Well, I've got magic, right?
Well, yeah, I saw you do it earlier, so I figured I'd give some of mine a try. I figured if I'm my character from Dungeons and Dragons, I'll have my spells, and there we go. Fucking detect magic, bud.
There's something so wonderful about a meta character. There's just something eerily like. I love meta characters sometimes.
Look, most of what Skizit does in his spare time outside of costume making is play Dungeons and Dragons.
I respect it so much. like I said, there's something truly special about meta characters.
So it's like a 20-foot drop, right?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot fall.
I can cushion you.
I don't want that.
No, you really don't.
Begins to become a beanbag of jelly.
Mhm.
You
No,
really
thank you.
don't want that. Plasmoids have this weird secretion thing that they do with the shit they can't digest, and it smells foul.
I think I can get down on my own.
There is a set of
All right, suit
stairs at
yourself.
the end of the hall.
Oh, hang on.
There's
I
stairs?
can do magic.
Yes, there's been a set
Awesome.
of stairs at the
I'm
end
going
of the
down
hall.
the stairs. That's awesome.
I'm also going down the
I just didn't see
stairs.
them. I didn't see them.
Well, before I forget, Nancy, with your 11 investigation, as you
Yeah.
kind of like, with all that skids and everything like that, you kind of are just like, all right, hold on. My new social anxiety bestie just pointed something out, which means there's something wrong. So you begin to like crane your neck and look in and look at things in a different perspective. As far as you can tell, outside of the magic gemstone and socketed into the sword, and Barry, there doesn't appear to be anything like out of the ordinary that outside of Skizit. it's like the best way to put
By
it.
the way, while this is happening, is running around and casting light on anything he can touch, just to make sure that he can.
I gotta
Oh,
ask:
we
is there
can- we
is there a
can see
limit to the number
now.
of objects you can touch to cast light on?
Oh
or is
no,
it just-
so light
can you read
just
it for
you
me?
cast it once. Yeah. So the rule is you cast it once and then it dispels when you cast it again and lights up the new thing.
Got you. Okay, cool. So,
Uh,
so you just
awesome.
see this glorp just go and then just and then this ball of light appears on an object. Just another ball of light, but the other one fades as he does it. It's fantastic.
Anywho, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. But yeah, Nancy, there's really nothing that you perceive that I guess like you're obviously like aware that something's wrong, right? Like obviously, but there's nothing that warrants, I guess, the sort of keen the keen perception that you were putting forth, as far as you can tell.
Okay, I guess next step is just examine that gem then.
So I assume
Yeah,
Can
everybody.
anyone of you appraise this?
I have +7 Arcana.
That'll do. Would you like to
Oh,
give
Yeah,
it a
my
try?
Arcana
see,
is
because my
+5.
rolls have been garbage.
I'll
Well,
tell you what, I'll give you a hand with that because I think I might be able to do a little bit, but shit.
okay. How I wanna I love these so much. I wanna ask how you provide the help action.
Oh, Skizit just stares really hard at the gemstone.
You just
And,
see
like-
you just see this humanoid face slime just glare at a gemstone, and he's helping.
He's sharing his thoughts as he's observing its magical energies or whatever.
I'm kind of just like standing over your shoulder watching as you do this.
Holding your nose.
Yeah.
Nancy kind of puts out her hands and just closes her eyes and kind of focuses. And
Actually, I have a small gust of wind underneath my nose to blow away the sound.
Oh, that's perfect.
So I make this with advantage.
Yes, because you have the help action, you'll be making this with advantage.
All right. For the love of God, please. Thank you. That's a 25.
Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, immediately, when you open your eyes, and you look at the gemstone, the first thing you'll note is what's in the gemstone, which was kind of hard to see until you got closer in. Thanks to the various lights that Skizit casts, you have a pretty good light source now, so you can actually see. Inside, you see what looks to be the image of a bat frozen in this gemstone. And as you notice that this gemstone appears to be like fake amber. Magically, what you recognize is that you feel like with this 25 Arcana, you feel like this is part of a set, meaning that there should be more of them. But you don't know what they're for, but it's important that you find them.
Okay. Does it feel like cursed or anything?
No, it doesn't feel like there's any sort of curse about it. No.
Cool. Nancy picks it up. And just kind of
So you just how do you,
does the practice swing and just
okay. Well, it's a rusty sword. Roll for roll for tetanus. No.
Is the hilt metal?
It's been in this castle long enough. It probably has tetanus. No,
Yeah.
you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. So as you pick up the blade, you feel that the leather is loose and worn. It's very coarse. Almost. It's like a cat's tongue. It's not like sandpaper, but it's just rough on. It's just rough in your hand, and it's very loose. So you have a very loose grip on it. You feel the blade where it meets the handguard is starting to wobble a little bit, sort of like a really bad maul sword. But and then that you also feel that when you apply just a strong enough grip, you can almost hear the wood kind of crack underneath your hand, which is what the handle is made out of. This is a very old ceremonial sword, clearly not been maintained whatsoever.
So I have a feeling there's more to this, like more pieces to this. Like it's supposed to be a set.
Oh yeah, what makes you think that, Big Shoots?
Just a hunch. She kind of points at the bat and the amber and is like, so there's this magical inclination I'm getting that there's more to this.
Speaking of, can you believe magic's fucking real, at least for tonight?
Yeah, and then she kind of like taps the side of the blade of the sword and can I use like a combination of prestidigitation and mending to clean up the sword?
Yes, I will allow that. That's pretty cool.
It's like complete accidental, but she like taps the side and it just
Yeah, so I mean, you can't like really fix the sharpness of the blade,
Yeah.
but you at least get like the rust off, and it looks serviceable. Like I would say, like you effectively have a longsword, but I would say because you're not a proper blacksmith of any kind, as far as I understand it.
No.
Then yeah, I would say that this thing's got maybe 3 good swings on it before it snaps.
Yeah. This is definitely not a used sword.
Yeah. It's a ceremonial blade. Like these things were
Yeah.
never meant to be used in combat.
Nancy will put it in her duffel bag.
Okay. You'll notice, Nancy, that your duffel bag, when you put the blade in, you feel this sort of emptiness in your duffel bag.
Oh. And Nancy's gonna like slowly poke her head into the bag.
Yeah, as you do so, you feel yourself have entered another dimension.
Holy
What do we on the outside see?
shit.
Huh?
What do we see as she's doing this?
You just see Nancy just stick her head in a duffel bag.
Like, does
Is
it go any deeper, or is it just like shoulder deep?
That's up to Nancy. How she said she just stuck her head in.
Ah, that's
it's
fair.
just the head, but you hear holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, fuck, Nancy, what's that?
She'll pull her head out. It's a bag of holding.
Shit, that's so fucking cool.
Go ahead and add that to your inventory. You have a bag of
I
holding.
want to go inside of it.
No.
You
No.
really don't. You can't breathe in those. Wait, I don't need to
Aw,
breathe.
man.
Can I stick my head in?
You can, yeah.
Well, I'm asking Nancy.
I mean, if you want, go ahead.
I'd love to. So Skizit then like kind of jams his whatever ocular whatever he needs to jam into the bag in.
Pseudopod of
See
a
what's on
head.
the other side.
Yeah. So as you stick your like pseudopod body inside, you see like it's like this pure white space, right?
Mhm.
And what you see is like all these floating bubbles just kind of everywhere, and then like you see the newly like placed sword just kind of like hovering and spinning very slowly in empty space.
Oh gosh, I'd always wondered what the inside of this looks like. Like that's something that he because he's only sticking a part of his body in. He
Right.
could speak that with the rest of his body, so he
Yeah.
says that out loud.
You just hear oddly from like somewhere on what you presume to be Skizzet's back
his
his
navel.
voice. Yeah, his navel.
Lucky.
Okay.
Well,
That's
Oh.
fucking cool. Anywho, we've got shit to do.
yep.
So you said it might be a part of a
Fine.
set. Any idea how we might find the rest?
Best case scenario is that the other items will give off the same magical feeling.
Well, I suppose we've got nothing for it but to look then, huh?
Yep.
Oh, did the smell go away when the sword went in the bag?
I was just about to mention something. Mist, go ahead and roll me another perception with advantage.
Oh, 1 in 400 chance.
So that is a double nat 1.
You know how chihuahuas like shiver all the time? Not for like no other reason than they're just like balls of anxiousness.
Oh, miss.
Imagine that, but like a very beautiful gossamer young lady.
I'm picturing it now, and it's the funniest thing I've seen in a couple of minutes in my head.
Like she looks like she's just cold, honestly.
You good there, Mist?
Hmm. I have a
Um,
scarf if you need it.
I have a blanket.
no, I'm not cold. I don't think I'd feel cold.
Hmm.
I'm not breathing. Like except when I speak, I don't breathe.
I've noticed I'm doing the same thing. It feels really weird.
Yeah, it didn't really like cross my mind until you were thinking about breathing
Didn't really
with
register until we think about
with
it.
the bag.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, to be fair, I don't need to right now.
It's weird, like consciously being aware that you have to keep your head up at all times, otherwise your head just falls.
Ugh.
Sorry, I stopped being aware that my head needed to be held up for a second.
I hate that weird factoid about human anatomy.
Right?
Like a
Humans are weird.
Yeah, we've got like a
You-
5-pound ball of meat and bone, and we just somehow keep it up with a very thin layer of bone and more meat. So, anyways, we're all human. So, anyways, we're all just mechas. So,
Yeah, basically. Your brain is piloting a skeleton mecha that's armored in meat.
and it's still susceptible to all pain.
Well, yeah, how else is it going to diagnose what's wrong with the suit?
I crave the security of steel. So, what would you guys like to do now? Proceeding forward.
So Mist this whole time has been like picking at the safety tie on her dagger and has finally gotten it off. And now has pulled out her dagger and it has a small green flame going across the blades that's emitting a bit of light,
Ooh.
That's
which
hot.
is green flame blade. The cantrip that I'm trying to use creatively to give us
Nice.
some amount of light
Oh,
source.
that's good.
Oh, if we want light, I can do that.
But her light's spoopy.
I mean, yeah, having colors is nice.
Well, I
You
could
want
also
that
just
it-
make it colorless.
Well,
With
the dark
with
vision means I can't see in color, and I would like to see in color.
Oh, that's fine. Then Skizit touches like a nearby small object and just cast light.
How far does light go? Is it
Light
5 feet?
60 feet, I think. Hang on, let me
60?
confirm.
You could
No,
you could
20-foot radius, my bad.
You could shoot it out to 60 feet, but it produces a 20-foot radius.
Oh,
Yeah.
20 foot of bright. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what you needed? Or were you trying to do something else?
No, that's very nice.
Cool, I was helpful.
Can you do it on like an object that we can hold?
Oh yeah, easy. Skizit will just grab something and cast light on it.
Awesome. It because it just becomes like a lamp because like it gets absorbed into you, right?
Well, no, I can just like grab an item and then just hand it off. I don't have to absorb it to cast the spell.
Fair.
But like, if you want Skizit to turn into a lamp, he can absolutely attempt
Or
to
a,
absorb the
a
item.
lantern.
He just might end up absorbing the bits of it that he can.
It's the weirdest lava lamp.
Oh my goodness. Amazing.
Isn't it
But
want
if
to
if
see
you
that
want
so
that, Skizit will
badly.
do it so quick.
That would be cool. I don't think
Was
Mist would
Skizit
actually
immediately
suggest it.
Oh, I was gonna say if you actually say that would be kind of cool. Skizit immediately absorbs the thing he's holding.
You just hear it.
Amazing. 10 out of 10.
10 out of 10 out of 10. Lava lamps go.
Teen.
It's amazing.
I suppose we should head back. There's no. Oh, there's other rooms here to explore, right?
Upstairs, yes. Otherwise,
Upstairs. Okay. I suppose a quick check to them, and then we head back downstairs.
I suppose so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
no. All right.
I hope we
See-
find this doctor soon.
As you
Mhm.
as you roll back up the stairs, and you examine, there's only like 3 doors here. So we'll just go through them from the one at the top of the stairs to the one at the very end. As you open the first door, you notice that this looks to be a bedroom of some kind. It's again dilapidated. There's like a busted bed. One of the legs is missing, so it's like just slumped over in the corner. There appears to be a wardrobe where the doors sort of hang slightly off the hinges, and what looks to be a small little desk with a chair, and what looks to be a candelabra with no candles.
Hmm.
Cool.
Skizit, how many times or is that your name, by the way?
Oh, sort of. It's the name of the character for the costume that I made.
Okay.
But like, if you want to know my real name, it's Jared Shore.
Nice to meet you, Jared.
Yeah, yeah.
I know we talked about
Uh,
it, but it still feels wrong.
Can we? It doesn't feel right going by that name while I'm like this. Can we just go with Skizit?
All right, Skizit. Yep, that's fine.
Absolutely.
How many times do you feel like you can use your detect magic thingy?
Oh shoot! If this is 1-to-1 from my Dungeons and Dragons character, then I'm
it's
a
a
second
ritual,
level
so you
wizard.
could technically do it any amount of times.
Are we learning
Right,
that
but I
Mist
didn't-
is a
I-
D&D nerd?
I didn't ritual cast it.
As long as like we're fine with spending more time, it's technically
I
resourceless.
also have it. If
But yeah, no. If this is
If
1-to-1
we need
from my
someone
real
else.
life Dungeons and Dragons character, I could probably cast a spell like that 2 more times. I think if I'm a second level wizard.
Well, if it's a ritual cast, I don't mind taking a little longer.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that. Or like oh shoot. I'm sorry, Lumi. I forgot your character's name.
Riley.
Or Riley says she's got it. We could let her cast it.
It's true.
However she wants to do it, I don't care.
Hey,
I also have it, so we can. If y'all need another person who needs to do it, I have it.
Yeah. I can't see that
I
being
can
a
also
problem
turn
for
into
us.
a rat if
This
you
ru-
need that as well.
This one room is gonna be so observed.
yep. Also, yes, Mista's been like a closet D&D nerd this whole time.
You're my favorite.
Like, she never talked to Skiz before the party happened, but she was able to identify him as a plasmoid immediately.
That's so fantastic.
And also, she was the first person to call herself a tiefling.
That's fair.
Oh my goodness, I forgot about that. Oh,
Yeah, it's not exactly closeted. She's been out about it.
has she? She's been so much of a ball of anxiety. I've been finding it adorable.
No, that's totally fair.
Oh, that's so good. Just like,
So-
oh yeah, no,
so-
I'm also a D&D nerd. Haha.
So I suppose
Somehow
we take a quick look
Nancy
around
and-
here and then move on, or
Yeah. Somehow Nancy and Mist have played D&D online together and just have no idea.
Played in a text
through
game.
Discord.
Yeah.
That would be fantastic.
They're already friends on
How
Discord, but they
cute.
don't know.
But they don't realize it. They've done at least 2 campaigns.
That'd be great.
They've been playing together for like years.
No.
It's their second game together, but it's been going for like 6 months already.
Oh god.
Oh my
Uh,
goodness.
Can we just do that for the campaign? Just
I just have tears in my eyes at this point.
can we just like can we just do the a certain dude's VR MMO life, but as Dungeons and Dragons? It's just you
I
guys.
really would love that. Actually, that would be
Sword
such
Art
a chill
Online?
game.
That'd just be such a meta chill game. Like, so you guys are here, thanks for coming in for the table, and you guys are playing characters who are playing Dungeons and Dragons. just like the paradoxical like That'd be hysterical.
Are we doing a Sword Art Online campaign?
Like,
We
I
will
mean,
not play in that.
I mean, like the meta commentary of like D&D players playing players who were playing D&D is astronomically bizarre.
So
One I would
we could do
run.
we could do that classic joke of
Fantasy
D&D
characters
players playing fantasy characters playing modern day system.
That would also
TTRPG.
be fun.
It's so wild.
It's a sci-fi system, and it's like slightly off from real life.
Yeah. So we're playing Cyberpunk Red. So-
Everybody meets up in the tavern and they're just like, so what we need to do is grab your dice. We were playing through this game I'd created. Something like that.
It's some sort of collaborative storytelling game that I've created for me and my friends when we're on long adventures.
It's just Hand of Fate.
I'm just playing Hand of Fate. Oh god, we might as well just play Slay
my
the
God.
Spire.
Why, that's the next edition of my game.
Actually,
Anywho,
Oh my
Slay the
God.
Spire Dungeons and Dragons doesn't sound as far-fetched as I made it sound.
no, actually, there's a Pathfinder adventure path called the Emerald Spire that's basically kind of like Slay the Spire, except
I
not at all with
remember
the
that.
plot.
Yeah, I remember reading
That's a pretty
that.
cool concept.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a mega dungeon.
Anyway,
We are so off topic.
Yeah.
Sorry, we're
anyway.
D&D nerds being
Where
off
were
topic
we?
in a D&D game? Shocker.
Oh no.
Possible than you think.
It's almost like we're all friends. Don't let the veneer of a stream fool you, patrons of the island. It's actually we're professionals.
So professional. Speaking of, so we're searching this. So we were
Yes,
figuring out who's doing what.
Who's doing what in this dilapidated bedroom?
Just- Someone's using detect magic.
Some of the 3 people use detect magic. I assume. I don't want to presume, but I will assume.
I also have detect. I don't.
I don't either.
The
It's
whole
just
party
me
just
too.
has detect magic.
I just have an insanely high arcana.
All right, so Riley, Skizit, which one of you would like to volunteer? If
Oh,
you-
Skizit will happily
if-
let Riley do it this time.
All right, because if I wasn't doing it, I would have been like rummaging around the room for loot. So
That is such. I love you guys.
That's such a Loomy thing.
That's such a D&D mentality. Like, I love you guys. Alrighty, so are you ritually casting it, or are you going to spend a spell slot?
I'll use a spell slot.
Okay, so you immediately cast it. You, Riley, your eyes glow with a sort of like emerald sheen over it as your vision turns everything to like somebody put like a weird crystal green filter over your eyes. And as you look around, you detect the motes of magic of your friends. They just appear as like balls of magic. And then as you kind of scope around the room, you don't sense anything magical in the room per se.
Oh, all right.
But you do notice that there's this weird moat on the other side of the wall behind the wardrobe.
Ooh. Probably some mysterious loot I can grab, but it's magical. All right. I'm gonna try to. Can I try to get to it? Like,
Yeah, how would you like to do
try
so?
to bring it like down. Like, try to like. You know how you like jump up to go grab something from the top shelf, but instead of just grabbing the item, I like grab the like whole entire wardrobe and try to like slam it down forward to where
You just bring the whole wardrobe down.
Yep.
I
so
approve.
mad.
Roll a strength check.
All right.
I need her to succeed on this so badly. Like my brain, like I'm having too much fun as the dungeon master. Like,
How will I roll that again?
so
It's
go to
like
you.
the
So on
top
your
one that
character
says
sheet.
strength.
Yeah, so your character sheet, you'll just see where your modifier is, that big number in the box above your strength score.
Mhm.
Click that, and that rolls your strength.
All right, please.
You
be
have a
good,
plus
please be
3
good.
to strength?
Yes,
I got.
I was looking
I
at
got it.
I was looking at Riley, and your stats are a bit strange.
But you know what? I'm
If you're going to
okay
do a
with it.
one shot, you may as well let it be strange.
Yeah, you may as well let it
Fair.
be strange.
do your weird non-meta builds for one
That's-
shots.
That's so fun. Okay, so an 8. So you guys see Riley, how tall would you say you are in game?
Let me check because I put it down 5'2".
So you see this very stout, you know, like mammalian character walk over to this rather large wardrobe. Think the think the wardrobe from Beauty and the Beast, but without the face or the personality. Which honestly, the personality sells it. But anyway, so Riley goes to this dilapidated wardrobe and begins to try to pull it towards them to try to topple it down, and there's just not enough give behind this.
Nancy will walk up and attempt to open the wardrobe.
As you, as you open the wardrobe, you tear the door from the hinges because it was barely hanging on.
Was that what you were trying to? I guess that wasn't what you were trying to do, but
Did you
does that
just
make
see
it
this
easier?
5'2" person like bare hug a wardrobe and try to move? You simply try to open the door.
Nancy is kind of
Alright.
baffled and just is like,
That is
This
Well,
what-
it's not
that
my
is some
house,
owl
so...
house. That is some owl house level logic.
is there anything in the wardrobe?
As soon as you open the wardrobe, you notice that there's nothing here save for a moth-eaten coat.
Riley, what did you see?
Ooh, loot.
Maybe
I don't-
not
I-
the mothball filled coat.
Yeah, no, that's not healthy.
Hey,
That's probably
you
probably
can-
has mildew.
You can use it for something else. You can transform it. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
You know what,
I'm gonna
Riley?
take
You do
that.
you.
Nancy sighs and casts for prestidigitation to clean up the coat.
Well, at least it's clean of mothballs, but there are still holes in the coat.
Nice. I have to make this into jeans.
Was this what you saw, or
You notice that there was no magic
Uh,
emanating from the coat, Riley. But the mote of
This
light
is
is
not-
still coming from behind the wardrobe. Dead center, in fact.
Alright. Okay, guys, so here's the game plan. We're gonna get this wardrobe, we're gonna knock it down because I see this like magical moat thing right behind the wardrobe, and the only way to get to it is to knock it down. Don't judge me on my plan. It's gonna be fine.
You want to know what? All right.
Mist is
Yes.
not paying attention.
Mist?
What is Mist doing?
Mist is in the corner playing with prestidigitation and minor illusion, trying to figure out how they work. And
Honestly, my brain defaulted to you saying Mist is playing with her hair. I don't know why. Patiently waiting. So yeah, you're testing prestidigitation, and what was the other spell?
a bit of minor illusion.
Oh, okay. What are you minor illusioning, if you don't mind me asking?
Just like some small like multicolored lights that like orbit around each other.
Oh, fun. So who's helping Riley?
Nancy will sigh and just sure, I'll help.
Okay.
Oh, but can I do one thing before?
Sure, what is it?
Can I use shift?
What does your shift do for you?
Well,
Because it's different for every shifter.
Well, it says shift as a bonus action. You can shift and assume a more bestial form and gain 6 temporary hit points. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute until you die or until you revert using a bonus action. You can shift 3 times per long rest.
Okay.
Right, but
so-
when you made your character,
Yeah, so
you
when you choose a shifter, you choose what kind of shifter you are. There are 4 types. There's long tooth, there's like the what's the
Beast
one
hide,
beast
weird.
hide, yeah. Beast hide,
Weird
there's
that
like
it doesn't have it. Anyway, I'm
Uh,
looking at your character sheet.
it's
Go
long
down to
too.
features and traits, racial features, and we'll be there.
so it'll say shifting, and then it'll tell you like what kind of shifter you are. They're like long tooth,
Long
bestial
tooth.
hide. Okay, so long tooth. So so go ahead and read that out for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's essentially what happens on top of you getting temporary hit points.
All right. I still want to use it.
Okay, cool. So just go ahead and mark down a use of your shift. And then that won't change the roll you need to make, but if you're getting help, you can get advantage.
All right.
and yep, I'm helping.
What roll am I doing?
Yep, so just right click on your modifier for your strength and then hit advantage. And then you'll roll with advantage.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
I got a 16.
So on a 16, so you guys all see Riley. They kind of like hunch over a little bit, and you notice that their body begins to like sort of jut and shift, almost like they're having like a seizure of some kind. But you hear like these weird cracking noises, like bones cracking, and then you notice that their hair begins to like stand on end a little bit like a cat when it's like super cautious. Their their canines begin to grow elongated, almost like a saber tooth, and then like they just look more primal.
Right.
And then Nancy, how tall are you?
I am 5'6".
So you're taller than her. All right, cool. So as you see this below you, as you're trying to like get into a position to like push the wardrobe down, you see all that. How do you react?
At first it's like, oh gee, what the and then it's just kind of like settles into this like, this is not the weirdest thing. I have Skizit right here. It's not that weird.
Yeah, because it's just like. Sorry. Skizit's just kind of like, damn, that's fucking cool.
Suddenly, body horror is off the table because we have Skizit.
Who is
Yeah, it's
the
like-
supreme body horror right now?
It's like I'm so desensitized at this point that it's just like a momentary like, and then
Like,
it's like
I'm
oh,
speaking
yeah,
to a
alright.
blob, and this happens. Nothing confuses me anymore. Like,
Yeah, I'm just going along with it at this point. It's that point of anxiety where just like, I might as well just go along with this. There's no, if I think too much about this, it's going to cause problems.
yeah. Okay,
Don't think about it, Morty.
All right, so, ladies, when you go to topple over this wardrobe, are you pushing it from one side, or are you pulling it down towards the bed behind you? Like, how are you doing this?
I say I'm
Uh,
trying to pull it down.
Yeah,
Okay.
pull.
So, as you both take a side and you begin to like pull it down, the sides of the wardrobe snap and the rest of the wardrobe falls down, but oddly, the back panel stays on the wall.
Oh, I know what that is. That's a secret passage right there.
God,
Hmm.
Jesus Christ.
You
Ow.
alright?
You good?
Mhm.
Yeah. My
You
mouth
alright?
tastes awful.
Why?
Uh, this is a dumb joke that I stole. But I can't say Jesus Christ. I can't swear in the
Oh.
Fair
Oh,
enough. Fair enough.
okay.
crosses and
I see.
That was a character
any
thing.
any. Yeah,
I was
sorry.
just
That's
unobservant.
That's funny.
That's actually pretty good. I love that.
No, that was great. Instead of the typical "Who's that?"
Yeah. So yeah,
Okay,
you
so
just have the
Because
back
this is
panel.
the one game where Jesus would actually be
Yep.
something people know about.
Yes.
One guy back in the main body, he showed up dressed as Jesus, and now he's like, "Shit, I'm actually the son of God."
All right, everybody, check this out. Pulls out sunglasses. I can turn water into funk. Just
And then it's just the sickest jams.
yes. Just him playing Daft Punk on the fucking on the discs.
Wow. Wow.
That's also how I imagine Dungeons and Dragons players like going through this sort of scenario. They're just like, ban it. It's just like the one guy who's just doing background music for everybody.
Yep.
Does the back panel have any handles on it or anything?
Doesn't appear to, no.
Can I do an Arcada check?
Certainly.
Okay. Natural 20
Hell yeah.
for 27.
So as you examine this panel, there's nothing arcane about it, but you do
Okay.
sense magic behind it.
Is it possible to kick it down?
Nancy goes into her duffel bag and pulls out a meat tenderizer. This is a light hammer.
Okay. I was gonna say, what is the equivalent here?
Going to take a swing.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll to attack.
Yep, that's fine.
So you just take a swing, and you just hear like this hollowness behind it, and that's when you realize that there's a small indentation between the wall and the panel. So,
I-
what do you do?
I peek inside the indentation.
Uh,
Is there
there,
anything
th-
inside?
there definitely appears to be another room beyond this
Ah.
panel.
I see. Does this like kind of check out to where if we went into the other room, like in the next room over, would it lead to that room?
It's hard to say because it's such a small indentation.
Ah, I see. Uh,
Mm.
would this count as a door?
Are you asking me or are you asking yourself as a player?
Well, I want to use what is it, thaumaturgy to open it.
Okay.
It instantly caused unlock door or window to fly open or slam shut.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So that was the meaning of my asking. Was like, does this count? I'm happy to keep whacking at it with a hammer, but
It is a door, but not of the typical nature, I guess is the best way to put it. So
I see.
Well, fuck. I don't think I've got the physical strength to do it, but we could just try to pull it off the wall. I can get my little pseudopods in right there, but like in the gap.
Yeah, that'll work
But I
too.
use
how much space
So
do
I
you
can
need
just
again?
like reach in, grab, and then y'all can pull on me, and that'll do it.
I might be able
um
to do something also.
Oh,
Ooh.
me too.
You can go.
No. Go first.
Y'all are just the
Before-
most fucking adorable things I have seen in such a long time, I'll tell you that.
I will rip this thing to shreds. So if you have a much more peaceful way to do it, you can go first.
Um, we'll see. I don't exactly know what this'll do.
as he takes a step back.
Yeah,
Miscast
Do.
fireball.
Front and center.
listen, I only have second level spells. You're safe. I'm
Miscast
going to
chromatic
cast-
orb with fire damage.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at the panel.
Okay. I love you guys.
I'm for it.
Not even gonna roll for it. Describe your Eldritch Blast for me, Mist.
So, Mist takes out the dagger and points it at the panel.
Okay.
Kind of like a wand.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And from the tip of the dagger, a small little orb of dark energy appears and charges up for a second, and then boom, straight into it.
All right. Cool.
And
are
also,
you at the level where it's 2, or is it still just a single bolt?
it is. I am at the level where it's 2,
Gotcha.
though I think I could optionally just do 1. And also, I have Grasp of Hadar as one of my invocations, which means it pulls 10 feet close to me.
Okay. How do I explain this? Okay, give me a second. Racing. Got it. Cool. So you point the dagger out, and then that mote of darkness shoots out. And with the Grasp of Hadar feature that you have, it instead of pulling the panel, because I know the average damage of an Eldritch Blast, you shatter the panel.
Oh,
And because of the force, the panel slides into place and then slides out of the way.
Oh,
Whatever was left of the panel.
so we just oh.
You just had to push. You all think of the fucking best ways to handle a door.
Mist, it's okay. We're all dumb here.
Nobody thought to just push the door.
Mist, it's okay.
You guys
I mean, it was
didn't
going to
try
happen
that
to us
already?
sooner or later.
No.
I'm
You know-
surprised that pushing the door didn't work when we hit it with a hammer.
It wasn't that there wasn't sufficient force being applied, because she just said she just took a wild swing at the hammer, but I didn't understand how much force was behind it. I'm like, well, it's a meat pounder, so it's going to create a dent at least.
Yeah. It wasn't a lot of force. I just wanted to.
No, that's totally fair. That's not like an actual that was meant to be like an in-game comment, not an
Yeah.
out of game. Sorry, I didn't put the accent on for it. My mistake.
No, you're good.
Fine.
I just still think that's funny as hell, and I'm like, how the hell did this happen?
Look, it was bound to happen to us sooner or later.
That's fair.
Fuck, that sure is a classic goddamn Dungeons and Dragons moment, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
All that puzzle solving only to find out that we had to push. Hey, do y'all have Discord?
You guys still all have your phones. I will tell you that much. Like, your phones are still available to you.
Do they work?
That's a good question. You should all find out.
Yeah, let's find out.
Because it doesn't
have-
care and isn't pulling out his phone, but he's going to ask just because he's him.
Curious.
Yeah, I'll pull out my phone.
Okay. Yeah. So
Me too.
you all pull out your phones, and you surprisingly have signal.
911.
Is that what you actually do?
Yeah.
So you punch 911, you raise it up, and all you get is a dial tone.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Okay.
Wait, so the good doctor did this for us and then made sure we couldn't contact emergency services.
I don't
What a
think we should
swing
call
man.
him. I don't think we should call him a good doctor.
Well, it's a never mind. It's like referring to Dr. Frankenstein as the good Dr. Frankenstein, you know, bud?
Yeah.
I've
Okay.
never heard
My new
that
reality
before.
TV show, Dr. Boris Karloff, the Good Doctor, trapping everybody in town in a weird magical bubble at the witching hour. Who
I'm just
else but
imagining him
Professor
staring at the camera
Karloff?
and shouting, I am a doctor.
Yeah. Who else but Karloff? Da, 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 da.
Do I have
guess.
Google?
Do you pull up a web browser?
Yeah, I'll pull up a web browser. I'm a Firefox person.
Is Firefox on phones? Can you get that on phones?
It is. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can.
Legit?
You can
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
do Chrome too.
I mean, yeah, I have Chrome pre-installed on my phone, but I use Opera, so
That's fair.
yeah. Okay, so yeah, you pull up Firefox. It's working.
This. What do I search even?
Maybe look up something about the doctor. Maybe he has a wiki page.
Yeah, I'll.
He's in
I'll look
IMBD.
up, yeah, I'll look up the
You
doctor.
search Dr. Boris Karloff and you just get like the weirdest fucking Reddit post.
Yeah, so is that what you do? You search Dr. Boris Karloff?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So you type in Dr. Boris Karloff, and you get the. I'll just give you the top one. It is in fact a Wikipedia page.
Well, shit, how long's the good doctor been good doctoring?
Born in 1320.
We're doing this. I'm on a web browser right now. Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah. What's on his Wikipedia
Okay,
page?
cool. So you pull up his Wikipedia page, and you have an image of Dr. Boris Karloff. He's in a very like oh god, what's the best way to put it? He's like in that old timey like 1980s like
Oh, mother.
like his face is off to the side angle photography, you know what I mean? Like he's got that look about him, but he's still got his like mad scientist attire. So he's got like a pair of goggles that like cover his brow. He's got a rather it's different than what he used to look like because he's got like this really like huge mustache almost like an American general's mustache, but he's wearing like a white lab coat that is double-breasted, so it's buttoned up, and he's got these huge gloves on, and he's got one hand over his chest as if he's trying to like straighten up a tie that isn't there.
I just noticed
Hmm?
I unintentionally made the funniest fucking joke. Sorry, I was reading the Wikipedia article for him.
You know who Boris Karloff is now.
I do. I did not.
But yeah, if you guys want to look up Boris Karloff, who is the inspiration for our fine doctor, by all means, do your due
Wait,
diligence.
is he a real person?
He is
Yes,
a real
he's a real
person.
person.
Yeah, he was the guy who played he played Frankenstein's monster in the 1931 film Frankenstein. It was his 82nd movie, and this established him as a horror icon.
In retrospect, that IMDb joke was very good.
Yeah, so it was. And the good Dr. Frankenstein joke was dead on.
Yeah, I was like, that's why I was laughing. I was like, "There's no way they know. There's no way any
know,
of them know."
Fucking Cherry would have.
That's why I was so disappointed that she wasn't part of this.
Dude, I really wish that she had, but she didn't have the time to join today because she's got homework and we've got a Halloween party later.
Fair enough.
Is this the guy? Or did he take the name as like a disguise?
I don't think we know yet.
So
No,
the
we're looking at the Wikipedia page, aren't
No,
we?
I don't think we know if this is the guy. Like, if this Dr. Karloff is like Karloff.
So this is, but no, the actor the actor Boris Karloff is the Wikipedia page that I have for you guys. But
I think
He
I found
looks-
the wrong guy.
I'll send you the link. Hold on. There you go. But this is the Wikipedia page you have, but it's not the one that you recognize. The person that you recognize.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it says that this Boris Karloff died.
Yep, in 1968. Which
And the guy that
was-
we're looking for isn't dead.
isn't dead. It's been a couple years since then.
So either he is like, oh, I have a funny joke I'm gonna do and take this person's identity and do this shit, or it's actually him and he just exaggerated his death.
I would shit bricks.
Yeah,
Imagine.
I doubt that. Even with all this shit, I don't think immortality is possible, says the vampire.
Nancy's gonna look inside the now exposed hole.
Okay. As you step inside, you push through the darkness a little bit, and then you realize that as you step beyond that, you enter through another wardrobe.
Oh, yep. All right. Well,
Well, shit, where's the White Queen?
Okay, that's a deep cut. Like, few would recognize that. So anybody who does,
got it. Because I have the anthology sitting on my fucking bookshelf.
I was going to tell me, you have found... Are you telling me that I am currently sitting in a group of Dungeons & Dragons players who are not familiar with the works of C.S. Lewis?
I'm just saying it's a deep cut
It is, but I also have. The
How is that a
anthology sitting on
deep
my
cut?
wardrobe, so-
because not all
It's
of us
not-
are us.
Yeah, it's not wildly popular of a book series.
Sadly.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. C.S. Lewis, one of fucking J.R.R. Tolkien's best friends, not well known, not that popular these days.
My guy. I don't know what to tell you.
Are you about to tell me that I'm old?
No, I'm about to tell
Yes.
you that like it's most people won't know the author by name.
So you're telling me that we may have people in our audience who are completely unfamiliar with the Chronicles of Narnia.
No. I'm not saying
You
that.
have people in the call. I've never read Narnia.
You've
Oh,
never read
Me
Narnia.
neither.
No.
You've never read. Okay, well, you two get a pass because you're like teenagers still. But like,
No. What I'm
That's-
saying is that
that's like
people wouldn't
required
recognize.
reading.
No. People would not recognize the author. People would recognize the book. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it's a deep cut, because it's hard to recognize authors when most people who aren't avid readers don't look who's the writer.
Well, I mean, all I did was ask where the White Queen was,
And
or the White Witch.
right, hence the deep cut. Because
I get it.
unless they were avid readers of Chronicles of Narnia, they wouldn't have understood that.
I'm gonna be so busy this weekend reading the Chronic. What Coals of Narnia?
Still a good series. Definitely recommend you read it if you get the chance.
Skip the movies.
You could skip the movies. Honestly, they do a pretty half a decent job of at least getting
The Lion, the Witch,
gist
and the
of it.
Wardrobe is fantastic, but I really do not like the rest.
Prince Caspian was you can take 50-50 on, honestly.
That's totally fair. Anywho, I've distracted us.
Yes. So you step through the wardrobe and you come into the bedroom in the other area.
Okay. Was that a portal then?
It doesn't appear to be. It seems like this was one continuous, like, hidden hallway.
So what was the magic?
Well, you don't have detect magic up, do you?
No, but yeah. I'm confused now.
It's okay.
Doesn't Riley still?
Riley still has detect magic up, yes.
Riley, help.
All right.
Riley, do you step into the wardrobe?
Yep.
Okay, you tumble into a magical world full of mystery and wonder, and you find a fawn stuck in a forest.
Thank you.
Sorry, I needed to give you back that much at least.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
There's also, for unexplicit reason, there's a light lamp. For just
Yeah, just
no
a gas
reason.
lamp.
It's just a gas lamp. Nobody explains that to anybody. Anyways, we're old. Let us be. Read Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Can wholeheartedly recommend pretty much every book. It is 100% like Jesus allegory, but it's good Jesus allegory.
Yeah, honestly,
It's Jesus if Jesus was a lion.
And also, he's basically like Lewis's idealized version of the Christ.
Anyway.
So he's a perfect Christ. Anyway,
for Aslan.
Also Santa is canon.
Santa is canon, yes.
Santa is 100% canon, and he fights like a motherfucker.
Santa fights like a grizzly bear on the northern front, protecting his young. Anyways, so yeah, Riley, as you step through the wardrobe, the moat of magic is not just Nancy, but it is on correction, not on. It is underneath the bed, just across the way from you.
You see it?
Yeah.
Where? Communication, please.
I love the conversation just cuts.
Oh no, I'm going through a tunnel. I can't hear you.
Riley, I'm looking at you.
I honestly forgot where it was.
Under the bed.
Oh right, underneath the bed.
That's
Okay.
I can't even with this. I'm so glad we chose the lighthearted one and not the mystery one.
God, we
Not a
would.
one of us is taking this seriously.
I'm so glad we chose the lighthearted one. I'm so happy.
Me too.
Having way too much fun.
Oh my gosh.
So what do you guys do?
So what? There's
Call-
an item under the bed.
Yeah.
Apparently, through detect magic, Riley senses there's magic underneath the bed.
Okay. Is anybody else going to take a look, or can I just go ahead and do that?
I think
know.
you're the most suited.
Do the
for
blorp?
it.
Do a quick little blorp. Get a little eyeball in my fingertips. Stick
No.
that underneath the bed.
Get a little
Some
pseudopod
ocular
underneath
nerves.
there, you know, just a. Oh, let me just.
I think I'm getting the hang of this whole plasmoid thing. I'm not sure I want to go back to being a human. I am kidding. I like a lot of my organic body, but still, this is fun.
So close. Okay.
Look,
who-
he's rather attached to a lot of his anatomy.
Who's going towards the moat of magic underneath the bed?
Oh, that is Skizit.
Okay, cool.
He's extending like some ocular nerves into like a fingertip and putting it under the bed so he can look.
Okay, just to remind me, Skizit, you have dark vision, correct?
Yes, up to 60 feet.
All right, wonderful. So with your pseudopod, you peer into the darkness underneath the bed, and aside from the various dust bunnies that now cloud your vision, you do see what looks to be another like smoothed gemstone, just underneath the bed.
Huh. Is there any detail that Skizit can make out about it?
The dust bunnies kind of make it hard to see, but it looks like another piece of amber with something inside of it.
Cool. So Skizit will reach towards it, think better of himself before touching it, and like grab a sheet off the bed or something to like wrap the gem in and pull it out.
I respect it. I respect it. Yeah. So yeah, you grab like the sheets off of the bed, and then you just kind of like, you guys just see like the sheet just like slowly get tucked underneath the bed frame, like it's being eaten. But yeah, within quick time, you pull out the gemstone with the bed sheet bundled up.
Cool. All right, so I found another one of those gemstones, like the one inlaid into that that sword you found there.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah.
So
Where do you think the next one might be?
So when you reveal the gemstone, Skizit, you'll notice that it's got the picture of a wolf's head inside of it, with its maw wide open. Think Witcher, but less Witcher.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to describe it. Just Witcher, but less Witcher.
I got you.
So, 2 gems collected. How would you guys like to proceed?
And into the bag it goes.
And into the duffel bag of darkness.
All right then. Well, what's next for us?
Uh,
Have we explored this wing thoroughly?
There's
And there's
one
still
more
one room
room
left.
if you would like to continue exploring.
Cool.
you all right, miss?
Yep.
Do you feel bad about breaking something?
That's less of the problem and more the complete situation of everything all the time.
Okay, what's the problem?
All of it.
Are you good?
Okay. She is having a lot of anxiety things.
Anxiety, is that like that one thing that they say that makes it really hard to do stuff?
It's one of the
Yeah.
many things.
There's a couple of those.
Well, shit. I'm sorry you're having to deal with that. Are you okay?
Hopefully.
The sooner we get this solved, the sooner she'll be hopefully okay.
Well then, we searched up here. Is there anything else left up here then, or should we maybe check downstairs or?
There's one more room, I believe, and then we can go back downstairs and keep searching for the whatever. Those
All right.
weird gems. We don't even know what the gems go to, but I want to collect them, so...
No, something tells me these are a part of the puzzle.
What? Was there anything in the war room that looked like there was like sockets or anything? Or
You never took the time to look.
if you guys want to go check out the other room, I'm gonna go check that really quick.
All right.
All right.
Nancy sprints downstairs.
Okay. Nancy, as you sprint downstairs, go ahead and roll investigation.
Okay. Please. All right, 18.
Okay. Looking around, you start to pan your hand around the walls, kind of like get a grasp of like everything. You haven't contracted tetanus or gotten slivers yet, so bonus points. But you do notice that behind the throne, there's these like heavy drapery that seems to be covering something up.
I will gladly move them out of the way.
As you do so, you reveal what looks to be a large mirror. Maybe the size of the throne itself. It's almost Disney in scale how tall this mirror is.
Jesus.
But what you do notice is that right off like there's like this little like strip of metal that goes across the mirror, sort of sectioning it off.
Right.
And you notice that it's kind of like a tiara, except there appears to be these sockets where gems would be. And there are 4 sockets. And one of them is already filled in.
We are looking for one more.
You'll notice that this socketed gemstone is another amber, but it appears to have like a weird like fish head. Kind of like it looks like. Would you say, Nancy, you watched horror films?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Then for Nancy, she would understand. It kind of looks like the monster from the Black Lagoon's head.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So we have a vampire bat, we have the monster from the Black Lagoon, we have a werewolf. What would be the last one? Probably Frankenstein.
That'd be my guess.
So we're probably looking for a gemstone with Frankenstein on it.
Which means, well, I'm just kind of I'm half assuming here, but I'm thinking like if there's a lab or something, we should go investigate that.
Nancy's gonna fish out the other 2 gemstones and put them in the mirror.
Cool. Yeah, easily enough. You take the wolf one and you place it in, and as you do so, you hear a howling that just reverberates through the entire room.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's just your phone's vibrating like obsessively.
My phone's vibrating?
No.
No, but that's what it is like.
It feels like your whole body vibrates as this howling echoes throughout the entire war room.
Okay, that was a
Oh my
thing.
god.
Barry like crawls out of his room. What was that?
We're solving a puzzle, Barry.
Well, can you solve it more quietly?
I have no control over the puzzle.
Okay. Well, do you have all the pieces?
We need one more piece.
Okay.
We're looking for one with possibly a Frankenstein face on it. It's she holds up the one she's holding, and it's like amber, but it's not amber. It's like fakish, and this one has a vampire bat in it, but the other one we're assuming is like Frankenstein's monster.
Wait, hold on.
You want to help look too?
And
Yeah.
he like scurries back down the stairs, and he goes, "I think I have that."
Oh shit! Really?
And he pulls out a similar amber stone, but it's the image of what looks to be a wraith with a chain, with a manacle hanging with a chain hanging off of it.
Oh, it was Ghost of Christmas Future.
Or just Ghost.
Ghost, maybe. Yeah.
That's a great band, by the way. If you're into metal, I wholeheartedly recommend them.
Right, we're
I
still in
will
the modern
second
times.
that.
Right, we're still in modern times. I gotta remember myself.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
thanks, Barry.
So yeah. So just go in here and you just sockets the gem, and then as soon as
Yep.
you do, you hear this like ghostly wail, just woo,
God.
and the sound of shackles just reverberating all at once. And he goes,
All right.
"Oh, I hated that."
Yeah, this is awful. What's the bat one gonna make though? Let's find out. Slam.
So you just slam the bat gem in, and then you just hear
Yeah.
the sound of thousands upon thousands of bats screeching and fluttering in the night, just echoing throughout this chamber.
Oh, this is the worst sensory experience.
That one
Yeah, I was
was
gonna say, I'm
actually
not
kind of
loving this.
fine.
But after all 4 gems have been slotted in, you hear the toll of the clock tower once more, just doo, 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 doo. And then the mirror, or at least the section of the mirror that seems to cut off from the rest of it, begins to warble as if a ripple had occurred, and then then it transforms and you see the image of what looks to be a laboratory just beyond it.
I call out to everyone to come down here before I do something stupid.
Okay.
There's a picture of a lab.
A picture?
And, well, I don't know. It could be a portal. But the mirror transformed.
Oh.
Or there's also a mirror behind this curtain. This big mirror. This dude is ostentatious as hell.
Good use of the word ostentatious.
Thank you.
I'll poke the painting with my dagger.
As you do so, your dagger sinks into the mirror.
Oh god, you killed it.
What?
No, I'm kidding. Sorry. It's dumb. I make
I
jokes
think-
to deal with my anxiety. It's a trick that I totally pick
Hey,
up on
we
too.
all make jokes to deal with our trauma.
I think portal as she pulls the dagger back out.
Yeah.
So
Alright,
who's
Skizzy.
going first? She's standing directly in front of the portal.
Who's going first?
Who's going first? Like inching
Skizzy
her
will go
way
first.
out,
I'll go.
inching out of the way.
The second someone asks if who's going first, Skizit says, "Oh, that'll be me."
Okay, it moves out of the way faster so that not touched by the slime.
Yeah.
Fucking phenomenal.
Mist will go together, okay?
Yep.
Riley, you want to go ahead?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So Mist and I will follow after Riley.
So it
Yep.
goes just so that way I'm aware. So it goes Skizit, then Mist, then Riley
Nope.
and Nancy at the same time.
No, no,
Nope.
Riley and
Is
then
it then
Mist
Riley?
and Nancy.
Oh, Skizit, then Riley, then Mist, then
Nancy at the same time as Mist.
Okay, cool. And then as you in between Riley and Mist and Nancy, Barry goes, "You know what? I might as well just see this through to the end." And he just kind of like casually saunters through the portal. Like,
All right.
It's like Mario 64.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
surprised you know that.
that is the best worst reference. I love that. Oh yeah. So as you guys are going through, you hear pop 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 pop.
Where's the piano?
Bum, 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 bum.
and then as you guys are flying through the ephemeral mirror world, you hear "Let's go." So you all step through and you arrive in what looks to be a currently active laboratory. There's these pods that stand, these vertical tubes that have like these silhouettes of these figures, and then I would say if anybody would like to roll a history check, they can, and I'm gonna make Barry roll one too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Skizzet's not specialized here, but he'll do it.
I will ask his Skizit.
I finally rolled good.
Is Skizit a horror movie buff?
Skizet does enjoy horror movies, but he likes fantasy and science fiction more. So, like, Alien's one of his favorite movies of all time.
Okay, so he's more like a modern horror buff.
A modern horror buff.
Gotcha.
Nancy is the biggest horror buff in the world. Has got a 22.
Alrighty. I will
Got a
extend
15.
I will extend the question to the others. Mist and Riley, are they like horror movie buffs?
Not really.
No,
A little
not
bit.
at all.
All right, cool. Then in this case, it would be in this instance specifically, Nancy is going to go into a fangirl moment. As Nancy, you recognize these silhouettes in these large, like, containment tubes.
Yes.
The monster from the Black Lagoon, Dracula the Vampire Lord, the Wolfman, and
Hell yeah.
though it's not 1-to-1, you do see that there is a phantom of some kind floating in a test tube.
Interesting. Is it like Scooby-Doo Phantom, or is it like...
The Scooby-Doo Phantom, yes.
Oh, all right.
My favorite.
I would recognize at least a couple of these.
Like
Dracula, Wolfman.
Yeah, Dracula,
It would have been
Wolfman.
so funny if you didn't recognize Dracula.
the meta commentary on the vampire not recognizing the vampire would be so good.
Who is this guy, Lamau?
He looks like my Uncle Horace. But then you see
This actual real life uncle is just Dracula.
it's just the Nosferatu Dracula.
Yep.
But then you all see at the very end of the laboratory these large diodes that are shrieking with electricity. You see this massive panel, and you see the back of one Dr. Boris Karloff working away, toiling, pulling levers, spinning diodes, whatever it takes. And then the trope of the maniacal laughter just...
Real quick. Skizzet's whispering to the rest of the party. Real quick, I've always wanted to do this kind of thing. Can I please do this real quick? I want to look at him, and I want to, at the top of my lungs, I'm going to say, Dr. Karloff, I presume, and it's going to be so fucking cool.
Oh, I have to respect it. Go ahead.
Game respects game!
As we approach Dr. Karloff, at the top of his lungs, Skizzet says, Dr. Karloff, I presume! How you doing there, bud?
Now, I'm not going to ruin your moment. I just want to know how bombastic it is, so I need a performance check.
It's incredibly bombastic. Let's see what Skizzet gives us, because he's got a +1 here. That is a 17 perform check.
Oh, we love to see that. Anything with double digits, we love to see it. So yeah, so as he stops in the middle of his maniacal laughter, he turns slowly, creeping his shoulder over, and he goes, it seems you have finally found me, my children. And then he lets go of the console. His goggles obscuring his vision, but he pulls back his well-kept hair, and then he kind of like spirit fingers as he like takes in the night. So, how are you enjoying your new bodies?
Well,
Turn me
I was
back.
gonna say I don't speak for everybody here, but I kind of miss certain bits of my anatomy and really wish I had them back.
Oh,
Would rather be normal.
breathing was
I
nice.
agree with you. You don't speak for everyone. I am loving this. I do not want to go back.
Barry,
all.
Barry's like, dude, I just came for the free food. I see.
I hope you like the crepes, by the way.
Oh, the crepes were awesome.
Yeah.
Then Dr. Karloff goes, I see. Wait, there were crepes?
Yeah, I made a bunch.
Hmm.
Do you want one?
Perhaps later. But first, congratulations on finding my secret laboratory. And since you are the first here, I believe I should reward your efforts. And then he reaches over to another console, and he pulls down this lever, and all you hear is "Awaken" as the lever drops down. Bolts of lightning from the pylons streak over into the pods, and you see that the liquid that was holding these silhouettes begins to bubble and boil until inevitably the pods shatter in front of you, and you see before you 4 iconic horror monsters stand between you and Dr. Boris Karloff.
Oh, you would do this.
Is this a fight?
This our reward? It kind of sucks.
And then Dr. Karloff breaks out and goes, "Tropes, tropes, tropes! Now I shall leave you to my minions while I tend to the piece la resistance." And then he goes back to the console and continues fiddling around with it. This is combat. Roll for initiative.
Cool.
All right.
Ah,
That is a 13 from me.
That's a 7.
12.
I gotta roll
I
for
forgot
Barry.
how to. Oh, there it is. I got a.
Oh, it's been a while since we did combat, actually.
Yeah.
True. I almost forgot how to roll.
Y'all forgot how to fight. So
No.
I didn't really choose any fighting stuff.
okay, so Skizit got a 13.
This is going to be
Okay.
interesting.
This is oddly well placed because you guys rolled in sequential order, or just like in lower order. So then it goes Skiz, missed. Nancy, Riley, and then funnily enough, Barry, being the lazy man that he is, rolled the lowest.
That's so funny.
Okay, cool. So, top of the round is Skizit, actually.
Cool. So I've got these 4 iconic horror movie monsters and Karlov futzing with his console in the center, right?
Yes, in the back.
Cool. We got to get through these guys first. So, Skizit is
just
going
for context, you have the monster of the Black Lagoon and the Wolfman in front of you, and then
the monster of
behind
the Black Lagoon doesn't even want to fight.
and then the 2 behind them would be behind the monster of the Black Lagoon would be Dracula, and then the monster behind the Wolfman is the Phantom.
Cool. So, is the Wolfman like right in front of me?
No, they're like 20 feet they're like 20 feet in front of you. So
Cool.
you guys had enough space to be like, okay, we can prepare for battle real fast.
So I'm gonna go ahead and cast target, like centering on like the space between the monsters and us. I'm gonna cast Fog Cloud.
Ooh, how wide is Fog Cloud?
It is a 20-foot radius sphere.
That covers all of them.
Cool. I want for us to be obscured to them, though. So do I want to obscure us, or do I want to cast that on us, or do I want to cast that on them?
So if you cast it on them, any attacks you make to them, like regardless, no matter what, you're obscuring vision. It's just a matter of whether or not you want to run into a cloud of fog, or whether or not you want them to run into the cloud of fog.
I want them to come to us, so I'm going to cast the fog cloud centered on us, and Skizit's going to say something to that effect in, like, Thieves' Cant or something. He's going to pull out, like, all of his Canadianisms to be like, so here's what he's going to say. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and create us a little bit of Banksy-Doo here. What we do is we go ahead and sneak around, go with the Dinky Dink, and get him right up in the butthole, yay? Whatever, you'll make sense of it in here in just a moment, and then he casts fog cloud centered on his feet.
Y'all can roll an insight check to determine what the fuck he just said.
17.
Oh no, that's intimidation. Whoops.
15.
17.
I've got a
14.
cousin up in Canada.
That's a 4. Nancy is lost.
Nancy
So-
Nancy is so enamored by the monsters that she couldn't understand what you
Yeah.
just said.
Yep. Just kind of like,
Like, for the actual meaning is, I'm going to obscure us, lure them to us, so we can sneak up and maybe fuck with the doctor.
I see.
Works.
Okay.
That's it. That's Skizit's turn.
Okay. Up next would be Mist.
Well, we want them lured to us, right? That's the plan.
That's what the thieves can't translated to.
Okay. So action, Eldritch Blast, twice on Wolfman. So that's an 18 and a 17 to hit
Just
for
one moment
each
here.
blast.
Skizit, can you read Fog Cloud out for me, just so that way we understand
Oh.
the situation of Fog Cloud?
Yeah,
Oh,
absolutely.
Yeah.
You create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point within range. The sphere spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured.
Okay.
It lasts for the duration, or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it.
So, because you are heavily obscured, you will have disadvantage on the attack roll. But you can still roll to
Oh.
attack with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
No matter what, like that's why
Yeah.
I said no matter the situation, somebody's going to have disadvantage on an attack roll because you can't see through heavily obscured area. So correction, you won't have disadvantage on hitting them. They just have a higher AC because they're harder to
Oh.
see.
I
Okay.
apologize. There was one other thing I wanted to do with my turn, which was drop into stealth. Now that I'm obscured.
Yes, if you have the bonus action to do, you are rogue.
Yeah.
Bonus, you have cunning action.
Rogue 3, Wizard 2. And my action for the turn was to cast.
Your action
and
was
then,
Fog
yes,
Cloud, and then bonus
do
action
have-
with cunning action, right?
Yeah, I've got bonus action with cunning action.
Yeah, cunning action, hide, roll, stealth check.
Cool, thank you.
Yep.
That is a 16.
You're gone. You
Cool.
are silhouette within the shadows. Okay, so in this instance, because he actually casted on you guys are actually harder to hit. But because it's heavily obscured, you will have disadvantage on the attack roll. They don't have higher AC. You guys have the higher AC.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
I think so. So I should re-roll and take lower for my 2.
Correct.
Blast.
Yeah, so I'll actually even have you. Yeah, I'll just have you re-roll the roll, so that way, and then you just take the lower.
Unfortunate. So
Right.
that's the first one, and that's the second re-roll. So
Well, I was
10
actually. Well, I was going
and
to say whatever your
18.
second roll was going to be the second roll, so it would actually be 17. Does that make sense? Like I was having you re-roll, and then I was just going to take the one you had already rolled as your lower roll if it was lower.
Right.
So you have a 17.
I think I roll separate for each Eldritch Blast beam, don't I?
Let's find out. Wow, we really haven't done combat in so long. I actually don't remember.
I also
Yeah.
have never built an Eldritch Blast Warlock. Violet it doesn't have DB.
Violet is a blade lock. Okay, you make a ranged spell attack against the target. If the spell creates more than one beam when you retire levels, so yeah, you would roll for each beam separately.
Okay. So how this works is the first roll is 18, the second roll is 17.
And are they both towards the Wolfman or?
They're both towards the Wolfman. So those were the first 2 initial rolls, and then I got a nat 20 and a 10 to account for disadvantage.
Okay, so your first beam hits, your second beam misses.
Okay, awesome.
So roll your damage for your first Eldritch Blast beam.
It deals 13 damage, and it pulls the wolf 10 feet closer to us.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, alrighty. So 13 damage. Alright.
Damn.
Yes. And then bonus action, spend 2 sorcery points, quickened spell, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast the other one in front.
The monster from the Black Lagoon. Go for it.
Yep. So this is the build that I went for. I forgot.
I love this.
I forgot to roll at disadvantage. So
Yep.
Whoops. Okay, so 18 for one of the dice and what? Why did it roll at normal? I think I got. Should I just roll disadvantage again?
Let me see what you had because I was writing down numbers.
So
yeah,
the
just
three
re-
most
yeah.
recent are the ones that I rolled.
Okay,
They're weird.
Okay, so
So the first and last one aren't at disadvantage, and then the middle one was.
Okay, well, the first one will hit. So just
Okay.
re-roll with disadvantage.
Okay, awesome. Oh my god. Okay.
That will hit.
That will hit. Awesome. Okay. 6 and 11, so 17 more damage on, or not more, 17 damage on the lagoon creature. And let me double check what it says about Grasp of Hadar. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with your Eldritch Blast, you can move that creature in a straight line 10 feet closer to you. So I've already done that, so it doesn't do it again.
Okay.
So that one just takes the damage.
Okay, so that was just the raw damage, and then it doesn't move.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yep,
Yes.
that's the build. It's
just
4 Eldritch Blasts in a turn.
Machine gun Eldritch Blast. Yeah, that's my
Yep.
favorite. That's the kind of warlock I like.
Yeah,
Alright,
it's fun.
Alrighty.
I could even output more damage if I want to spend a bonus action on my Hexblade Curse.
Yeah, good shit. Even with disadvantage, you still hit 3 out of 4 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
Alrighty, cool. So yeah, you hear the wolfman as it just slides 10 feet forward before it even has a chance to do anything, and then you see the monster from the Black Lagoon just sort of like just take one to each shoulder and then just sort of like fall down and then kind of roll over to kind of get back up. Like it's not looking good. Okay, next on the list is it's actually going to be let's see here, where did I put, there it is. Okay, it's actually going to be the monster from the Black Lagoon. It rushes into the dark, it rushes into the fog cloud, and it begins to swing wildly. So what I'm going to do is that because it can't technically see you guys, I'm just gonna roll a d6 minus 1 because there's 5 of you, because Barry's there, and then depending on what I land, I'm just gonna go in the turn order. So 1 will be Skizit, 2 would be Miss, 3 would be Nancy, 4 would be Riley, 5 would be Barry, and then 6 I reroll. Okay.
Okay. Oh, does he know where I am? Oh no, it doesn't matter. He's swinging wildly. Never mind.
He's swinging wildly. Yeah.
Ignore
okay,
me.
So that'll be 2. So that will be missed.
Okay.
So let's see, Mist. What is your armor class? Like your
13,
base.
But I have shield.
So okay. So here's the thing. You're heavily obscured. So it's 13 plus 5.
Oh, okay. So I already have shield, and I can go up even further.
Oh no, wait, no. I just have disadvantage. I'm sorry. I keep mixing obscurity with cover.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. So but I still roll a
cover
disadvantage
when they're outside, but I have obscurity when they're inside.
Yeah, I'm still rolling with disadvantage. So, and you said it was 13.
13, but I can cast shield if things go wrong. So do tell me what
Okay,
you
so
roll.
he rolled a 2 for his first attack.
Okay.
And then he's going to roll to see if, because they have multi-attack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled a nat 20, but I also rolled a 13 So his total is going to be a 16 to hit.
I can shield to avoid that.
All right, cool. So, you hear this like pitter patter of like wet like webbed feet on the tiles, just entering the dark or entering the fog cloud, and then as it swings wildly, you duck underneath it as you feel the presence of it. You feel drips of water hit your hair, and then immediately you just hear a as it just like begins to swing down and try to bite you, but you create a spectral force of energy that blocks it and pushes it away. All right, so then next it's going to be Nancy.
Okay, so around us are which ones?
Currently you have the Monster of the Black Lagoon in the fog cloud, and then you have the Wolfman, who's now 10 feet closer to you, but he's still outside of the fog cloud.
Okay. So. And then what's the other two that are out? Sorry, I'm trying to get a good picture of.
Yeah, so the
who's-
people who are 30 feet out from you would be Dracula and would be the Phantom.
All right. So Nancy, which direction is Dracula?
He's directly in front of you.
Okay. Nancy is gonna pull a bottle off of her belt
Okay.
and start shaking it,
Okay.
and starts filling up with an like bright flaming gold essence, and she'll chuck it at where Dracula is, and it's 60-foot range. She's casting Flaming Sphere.
Okay. Does Flaming Sphere need line of sight, or is it spawns? I don't remember.
Appears in an unoccupied space of my choice within range and lasts for the duration.
Okay, cool. That I can deal with.
Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d6 fire damage on a failed save.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I can move the sphere up to 30 feet and ram it. So I'm gonna actually do it. I'm gonna point it like 15 feet in front of Dracula.
Okay.
And then my bonus action is going to be ramming it into him.
Got you. All right, cool. So I believe when the spear spawns, it deals damage as well, correct?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
So it's just when I ram it. That creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage, and the sphere stops moving this turn. So it needs to make a 15 dexterity saving throw.
Natural 18.
All right, so it takes half damage, and it'll also deal an additional 4 damage because I'm using my alchemical supplies to do this.
Ah, okay. So how much damage does it take?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11 divided by 2, so 5.
5 points of damage.
5 fire damage.
Alrighty. Thank you.
E. And then that sphere's just gonna stay there in his face.
Just gonna hang. Just gonna hang there for a bit. And then on Dracula's turn, does he take fire damage if he starts his turn next to the flaming sphere?
It's only if it ends.
Only if it ends its turn. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Alrighty. Awesome. So, Nancy, is that all you can do, Nancy?
I'll move to like near the edge of the
Of the fog cloud?
yeah, towards where Karloff went.
Okay. So, alrighty. So then from there, it will be. It's actually Dracula's turn. Dracula just lets out a hiss, and then first things first, due to his and you said it was fire damage specifically, correct?
Correct.
Wonderful. So you notice that even though he took a bit of scorching damage, he steps just slightly out of the way, and you notice that the skin at which he had been singed with begins to slowly heal over.
Ah.
So he regenerates hit points, and then he barely sees you, and he goes, I want to suck your. That seems cliche now, doesn't it? It's been so long. I'm just going to bite you now. And he just and he zips over, and he's going to attempt to attack you. So what is your armor class, Nancy?
It is 14.
14. Okay. Come on, dice.
I actually wanted you to hit me too.
Okay, well, I rolled a 2 for his first attack, so
Okay.
he sweeps up and tries to claw you. But it seems as though he's literally whiffing at air as he misconstrues your silhouette with a shadow, and he goes, "Drat, let me try again." And then he swings once more.
Dratula.
And then he rolled a nat 20. Okay, so hey,
all right.
goes
I
from a
didn't
2 to a
want
nat
you to hit
20.
me that hard.
All right,
I
2
didn't
to a
want you to hit
nat
me
2 to a
that
nat
hard.
20. Let's go.
I was
All right.
also in the edge of the obscurity, so I thought.
That's
Oh,
why I
wait,
rolled at
does Dracula-
disadvantage. Yeah,
I see. Okay.
yeah, I rolled at disadvantage, and correction, I rolled at disadvantage. Thank you for reminding me. So even with the
Yeah.
nat 20, I rolled another nat 20.
Oh no!
We got 2 nat 1s, and now we have 2 nat 20s.
So
Ah,
it's gonna be one of those days. It's gonna be one of those nights. All right, so you
It's
will
gonna
be
hurt.
taking 16 slashing damage.
Okay. Also,
Oh,
as
actually,
a
no, wait.
reaction,
Actually,
What?
no, I take that back. Instead of taking the damage, he's going to attempt to grapple you instead with his claw attack. You need to
Okay.
beat a DC 13, either athletics or acrobatics, to escape.
Either one is not great, so we'll do acrobatics. Nope.
You-
Does this still count as an attack?
He replaces the
though?
attack with a grapple. So he doesn't deal damage to you, he just puts you in the grappled condition.
Damn it. All right, fine.
But that's all he can do. He goes, "Got you."
Yeah.
That's
Next-
exactly where I want him, honestly.
Next is going to be the Phantom's turn. The Phantom does not know how to speak words. Instead, it just goes "ooh" as you hear the rattling sounds of its chains, as it begins to float over into the fog. Okay,
Oh, that caught me off guard.
and then as it does so, it is going to, let's see, 40 feet. So it's just at the, so 40 feet puts it inside the cloud. So it's going to swing randomly. It has to, because I can't tell where anybody is. 1, that's for Skizit. So,
Okay.
Skizit, what is your armor class?
Currently 13.
13, got it. So rolled in with disadvantage. Oh, come on, bro. Every disadvantaged roll I've rolled for the first attack, because they all have multi-attack, every disadvantaged roll, the first attack, I've rolled 2s. So I'm like, awesome. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm misreading the... I'll be honest with you, I misread the monster block. The Phantom doesn't have multi-attack. It just you hear the rattling of the chains and you're just like, oh no, and you just dodge past where the chains were swinging.
You okay? What's up?
Next will be Riley.
Alright, so what's the game plan currently?
Well, you are currently in the middle of fighting 4 very famous monsters from movies, and they are all in some capacity in the mist, except for the Wolfman.
Alright, I'm not sure if I can use this, but
Let's
can
try it.
I try to speak with the Wolfman?
I
Like
have
using
no.
speak with animals.
Is there anything I can do to help?
So, because it's not a beast per se. It's still technically a humanoid. So speak with animals would not work in this instance.
Dang it.
If it was in its full wolf
Oh.
form, yes, you could.
Alright. I don't have that many things to help with it, so hmm. Uh
Don't forget that you're a druid.
I know. But
Become bear.
the only thing
Embrace bear.
You know?
I know, but the only thing that I was thinking about, because I only have like two of them, because I was thinking maybe I could turn into like a mouse and try to sneak past and try to get to the doctor, but that's all I had since I only have two of those. So but I'm not gonna do it right now. Uh,
That sounds like a plan.
There
It's not
are
like you have to be
plans.
very precious with your resources in this
Yeah,
situation.
like
This is the one combat.
all right, I'll guess I'll do that then.
follow your heart.
Too.
Okay, so you're gonna
Okay, I'm
wild
gonna
shape
turn
into a
into.
mouse.
Yep.
Okay, now remind me, because what kind of druid are you? Are you a moon druid or are you a different kind of druid?
Let me check. I think I am though.
Yeah, it says Circle of Moon.
Uh,
So
yeah, circle.
okay, so as a Circle of Moon druid, I believe it's a bonus action to just polymorph
Yep.
or to wild shape for Circle of Moon druids.
Which is awesome.
Which is phenomenal. It makes them super awesome. It's a bonus action to wild shape. You can wild shape into a mouse. So you'll have all the physical characteristics of a mouse. I'll pull that up, so that way I have it. And then what would you like to do as a mouse?
Could I try to sneak past all the like combat and stuff and try to go towards the doctor?
Yes. I'm going to instead, because we don't have mouse apparently as a monster stat block. I'm going to give you the rat stat block, just the basic rat. It's a tiny creature, so
Reflavored.
Alright.
yeah, we reflavor it. You would have since you go off of the rat's stat block, you have a +0 to your dexterity, which is odd, but it's fine. So you're just rolling flat stealth check.
Alright. I got a 12.
Okay. Let me just check my monsters here.
I assume because they're in the fog cloud, they have a worse sense of perception.
The 3, yes. The Wolfman, no.
Right.
Yeah, Wolfman can smell.
Yeah. Okay. So as you are you just gonna skitter right past everybody and just go straight for the doctor?
Yep, that's my plan.
Wow, the Phantom's got such shitty passive perception. Like, it's god awful. Okay, so as you skitter along, as you skitter, so let me see. The rat has a movement speed of 20 feet, so you can get out of the fog cloud, and then that would be or you could take the dash action and go 40 feet, and that would get you out of the fog cloud and like past the Wolfman.
Alright.
Is that what you'd like to do?
Yep.
Okay, so as you skitter along, you hear a squeaking noise, everybody. And Riley, as a rat, as you hear this, as you skitter about out of the fog cloud, you see that the Wolfman sees you, eyes you, but doesn't pursue you.
Yay. Don't mind me, just an average little rat.
Amazing. And then, is that all you're going to do?
Isn't that all that I can do? Unless I have.
You bonus actioned, and you used your dash. You used your action to dash, which is also part of your movement. So yes.
Alright, so that's soon.
All right, cool. So then, next is the Wolfman. The Wolfman, after being pulled through, is going to, let's see here, It's going to actually, instead of trying to attack blindly, it's going to do a perception check real fast, using its keen sense of smell to see if it could pinpoint one of you guys. Okay, so that is a... There it is. Oh, wait, it just has advantage on the roll. Okay, so that is going to be a 15. Okay, so I'm going to say that on a 15, he can make one attack without disadvantage. So next I'm going, but he doesn't, like, he knows roughly where you guys are, but because he's still striking blindly. I still have to roll to see which one of you attacks, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, that's a 6 reroll. Okay, that is.
Wait, what was that 15 for, Ian?
The 15-4 was for the Wolfman to perceive smell to kind of pinpoint you guys, so he doesn't have disadvantage on his next attack.
6, so he does not detect me then, because my stealth was 16.
Correct. That's why I had to re-roll, because I'm like, well, it can't be him because he's stealthed.
Oh, I misheard that part. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So then that means I had to re-roll, and it's surprisingly it's Nancy, who's grappled.
Yep.
Kind of a bummer.
Let's go.
So that means
I'm fine.
that means he has advantage on the attack because you're grappled.
I'm fine. Let's do this.
Okay, so let's see. What's your armor class again?
13 or 14.
14?
You're a low armor class party. Jeez.
High deeps, low armor, let's go. Who needs a tank? We are the tanks.
We love glass cannon builds.
Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Woo! So 15 will hit.
Okay.
And that's the one with advantage. And then the second one, he's rolling just flat because he has multi-attack,
Right.
but his second attack has to be at disadvantage. But he has advantage because you're grappled, so it's gonna be a flat roll. And
Right.
he rolled a natural 19 on the flat roll.
All right.
Okay, so these are going to be 2 claw attacks.
Yep.
You will be taking... I can't believe I rolled the average. You'll be taking 14 slashing damage.
That total.
Total, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my Infernal Legacy Hellish Rebuke.
Go for it.
Creature must make a Dexterity saving throw. 10 is the
He
save.
rolled a 7.
Oh no.
That's
That's
rough.
3d10 damage. Fire damage.
Hope you guys like the smell of burnt dog.
That's 16 damage.
So glad I can't smell right now.
Whoa.
That doesn't even take a spell slot. That was just
That's just
me.
reaction. That's just your that's your racial ability. Damn.
Yep.
Forgot tieflings are fucking awesome. Which is funny because one of my players for Tuesday, he's also playing a tiefling.
I'm so bad about using my racial spells. I'm so stingy with them, and I don't know why.
Nah, burn them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's literally no reason not to.
Alrighty.
Right?
Yeah, so as soon as you feel these 2 quick claws, you feel this inner flame get unleashed as you glare at the direction in which these claws came from, and then you just hear a roar as you see the silhouette of the Wolfman burn a light as the smell of burning fur fills the air around you. It's bad. It's bad. But I mean, wet dog versus burning fur. Not sure which one's worse.
Again, really glad I can't smell.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Bottom of the round, it's Barry. And Barry's like, oh boy, okay. Was not expecting to do this today. And Barry digs inside of his hoodie and he pulls out...
A gun.
Correct. Except I've reflavored it to be a hand crossbow. So he goes, okay, buddy, you're just going to have to let her go. And he straight up runs up to you, places one hand on your shoulder, places the gun at Dracula's chest. And because he doesn't have crossbow expert, he rolls a disadvantage.
Ah, yeah.
He does anyway because of fog.
Yeah, because of the
Rule
fog.
of cool.
Rule of cool, though. Surprisingly, though, even with disadvantage, given Barry's skills, he somehow still hits.
Nice.
Dracula will be taking 5 piercing damage.
Very nice.
And so let me just see here. Just gotta do the calc. Okay. So he takes 5 piercing damage and he goes, "Ah! How dare you!" And he lets go because he failed to maintain his grapple on you, so you are no longer grappled.
Awesome.
And then Barry, he's like, "Yeah! What of it?" Bonus action reloads.
Nice.
Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm that kind of hurt what the Wolfman did, but yeah, I'm feeling I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't expecting to need to use this, but I'm here now. Okay. Who else wants to get blasted? And then it goes immediately to Skizzet's turn.
Oh, he's muted right now.
Oh, is he muted?
Eh.
My bad.
Sorry, I have a thing I got to take care of real quick.
No problem. Do you want us to skip your turn, or?
I actually know what I was gonna do. I was going to try and sneak up behind Dracula and shank him with a psychic blade.
Cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick.
Just roll that real fast, and then.
So, and that's
You
with
have
with normal attack. Oh
you
wait, no, I
you
have advantage because I'm stealth.
Because you're stealthed. Yes.
Right, I get sneak attack dice on this.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a critical hit.
Oh shit! Go.
And are we still using crunchy crits?
Yeah.
So remind me how those are done again. It's flat roll plus my.
It's the maximum damage of the die
So that's 12
plus your roll.
plus whatever. So I do a flat roll and it's 12 plus that.
Yes, and then plus your sneak attack roll plus your sneak attack die
Okay.
roll.
So that's 12 plus 3, that's 15, plus my sneak attack dice, which is 2d6. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to shank him with my other hand.
Go for it. You still have advantage.
And yes. So give me just one moment.
So what was the damage of the first attack?
Oh shit. That was
19 was the first attack.
Thank you. And then that is 16 to hit with the offhand psychic dagger.
That actually still hits.
Cool. So that is, instead of 1d6, it is 1d4 plus my dex modifier.
So it turns out monsters of old also have middling armor class 2 because they didn't wear armor.
5. So that is 5 additional points of damage from the secondary stab.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, of course.
17 plus 5. Jesus.
And that also, yeah, that's once per turn. Never mind. Okay. That's not like Pathfinder where you get the sneak attack dice every time.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Alrighty. So yeah, so Skizzit just
Does he let go of my compatriot after getting
Oh,
shanked in the
he had already
ribs?
let go because Barry put a cap in his chest.
Oh, I missed that. I'm sorry. I was busy talking to Cherry about something.
No, you're good, man. Yeah, so Barry digs inside of his hoodie, pulls out a gun, but I flavored it to be the hand crossbow. So he pulls out his gun, puts his hand on one of Nancy's shoulders, sticks the gun hand into the chest of Dracula, pops, and he rolled a disadvantage, still managed to hit, and Dracula failed to hold his grapple, so he disengaged the grapple, said, "How dare you?" And then you came in out of nowhere, and you're like, "Stab, stab!"
Cool. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to insult him real quick. I whisper in his ear, "Tell your mom to stop adding me on LinkedIn. I already know what she's good at."
Shut up! Fuck you, Shorzy!
Fuck you, Riley! Anywho, I gotta go back to
Dracula's
dealing with
mom
this
has
thing real
been
quick.
dead for millennia.
I know, right? Alright, next up is Mist.
Okay, I have an idea. Can I get to Dracula without an opportunity attack happening on me? And preferably outside of the fog cloud.
No, but they're rolling a disadvantage regardless.
Does heavily obscured mean...
It makes it harder for them to detect you, but they can still swing at something that they are able to perceive.
You know what? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay, so Black Lagoon rolled a 2.
Awesome. So I'm gonna get up behind Dracula as well.
Level we're all just
am-
level we're all just ganging up on Dracula.
Listen, I have an idea. I have an idea.
I hope the idea involves a stake.
It
Wait.
involves something else.
I'm
Um,
terrified now.
So so he's on the edge of the fog, right?
Yes, I mean you'll have flanking bonuses regardless because your entire squad is effectively
Flanking.
surrounding him.
Awesome. So I want to bite him.
You want to bite the Lord of the Night, Dracula.
If I've learned anything from Baldur's Gate 3, it's that vampires, if I drink their blood, I become a full vampire.
I'm not gonna say no. So
Listen,
roll your attack.
This is like completely.
Roll your attack with advantage because you do have flanking.
I swear to fuck.
Oh,
What the hell?
you want to use an inspiration?
Oh my
still
god,
have
we have
those.
inspiration points. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Is that one more roll or is that another roll at
You get
advantage?
to roll the d20 again.
Okay.
Here,
There we
Wisp, you
go.
hold
There
that.
we go.
Fuck. Wisp, hold that for me. I'm gonna need that later. Yes, a 24 will hit.
Okay, he's gonna take a whopping 4 piercing damage, and I'm gonna have a bonus on my next ability check or attack roll, equal to 4. But does anything interesting happen?
As you bite into his neck, you hear a gasp. And then you feel yourself being embraced. And then he just pats you on the back. And he goes, "Good, my child. Drink upon my flesh." Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, okay.
This was maybe bad.
10. She's not rolling well today.
Your next turn, you are considered enthralled by Dracula,
Oh no.
and you will be
Okay.
forced to attack one of your friends
Oh
on your
no.
next turn.
Oh shit.
However, because you did drink from a progenitor, I will give you the following. You may need to write this down.
Okay.
For the next 2 turns, you have you regenerate 5 hit points at the start of your turn. And your do you already have spider climb? I don't recall.
I
That's a
do.
dip. Okay, it's a dip. Okay, you already have spider climb. Okay, cool. Then all of your physical stats are temporarily increased by +1.
Okay.
Because it was just a
That's
small
meh.
bite. It was a
Yeah.
small bite. So you can regenerate your health for 2 turns, but you're enthralled for one of those turns, and your physical stats are increased by 1 temporarily. I will say for the remainder of combat.
Okay.
I will say, if you want, you can roll an insight check.
21.
I will say, if you were to continue biting Dracula, and you were to continue siphoning from him, you might get more. But you definitely feel more powerful than you were, but you're also compelled to attack your friends.
Okay. Well, while I still have my bonus action,
Yes.
I'm gonna convert a first level spell slot into a sorcery point.
I forgot you were a sorcerer, so
Yep.
hidden feature. Because you sucked a progenitor.
Oh?
You don't burn a spell slot when you convert into a sorcery point.
Oh, nice. So I just get a free sorcery
You
point?
just get a free sorcery point back.
Yo! Nice.
Okay, but it still costed you your bonus action. Was there anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, wonderful. Next would be Dracula. Dracula then removes you from his neck.
Wait, I thought I went before Dracula.
Did you? Oh, you did. My bad. I rewrote the order. So yes, Nancy, it is your turn. My bad.
Okay. It's all right. So I, with the book that I got, the big thick book. I don't remember what the title of the book was, but I took it with me. You said it was about 2 pounds in weight. I'm going to cast Catapult,
Okay.
directed at Dracula.
Okay. where this is
So your
going.
name is to make a 15 dex save.
I'm gonna say he's disadvantaged because at this point he's still grappled.
Okay.
This die loves 2.
It really seems to.
So
All right.
This die
So that's-
really loves 2.
4d8 bludgeoning damage.
Give me your calc.
That's 17 damage.
Bludgeoning?
Yep.
Okay.
And then,
And wait, there's more.
yeah.
But wait!
Is the Wolfman still up?
Yeah.
Is he within 30 feet of the flaming sphere?
Yes.
I'm gonna launch the flaming sphere at the Wolfman. He needs to make. Hold on, I have to.
It's another dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah, it is.
Is it less? Is it greater than 10?
Yes, it's 15.
Just do your damage.
Okay.
Because he's still on fire.
That's 10 fire damage.
Oof, all right. Well, Wolfman ain't looking too good now. Okay, I will say this much. When you're able to assess the battlefield a bit more, you know for a fact the monster of the Black Lagoon was not looking good.
Okay.
You also can confirm that after the mollywhopping that Dracula has been getting, he is not looking good.
I love that word.
Mollywhop.
I
It's such a good
prefer
word.
if Dracula's kept alive so I can keep draining him.
and you
But
also note
next turn you have to attack one of us. It doesn't matter.
and then
Yeah.
also you will now notice that through the flames, the Wolfman also does not look like he's at full capacity anymore. For the purposes of, we're mechanically speaking, all 3 of them are at or beyond the bloodied status.
Nice.
Sick.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I am going to. Can I move without an opportunity attack on me? Probably not.
Dracula's currently grappled, so yeah, you can move freely.
Okay. I am going to look at everyone and be like, I'm gonna go after the doctor. You seem like you all got this. And then I will run after the doctor.
In response, Skizit just really quickly and again in that thieves' cantish tone just says, "Right up the pooper, just go."
Okay. No idea what that means, but cool.
Alrighty. So yeah,
Skizit sighs, "Stab him in the back,
Okay.
or just find out what the hell this is about."
all right. So Nancy, that was your turn.
Yep, that's my turn.
Hey, Dracula will now remove himself from Mist's fangs. Lightly pat her on the head like a good spawn, and then he will race back to try to get to you.
Okay.
Oh, come on, man. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to roll a disadvantage anymore because you're out of the mist.
Nope.
I'm going to re-roll those then because I rolled a disadvantage.
This may have been a poor idea, but I don't care.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 2 for I rolled a 2 for the first attack.
Oof.
What's your armor class again?
14.
Whiff.
Nice.
I whiffed both attacks. One was a 2 on the die. The other one I was off by 2. So.
Nice.
Oh wait, but it was the start of his turn, so he does regenerate hit points. There we go. He's still bloodied.
That's fine.
Alrighty. That's Dracula's whole turn. Then it goes to. Wait.
Did we go out of order?
No, I wrote the I wrote the wrong monsters in the wrong order.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, I fixed it.
I would fix.
Okay. Monsters from the Black Lagoon. Perception real fast, just to like get a sense of where everybody is. Let's see. What is your perception? He's a passive perception of 15. Okay, cool. So I believe he could sense generally where everybody is. So he's going to step out of the mist, and then he's going to still going to pick one out of the 3 of you that are still there. 1, 2, 3. Nancy's out of range, so I gotta reroll. Mist is enthralled, but he doesn't know that, so he's gonna swing at Mist. Mist, what's your armor class?
14.
Whiff! Alright, second attack. That is a natural 19 on the die. That will hit.
Oof.
So he's gonna...
Could if I'm enthralled, does that mean I can't shield?
No, you can still shield. You still have all of your functions. It's just you were compelled to strike at an ally instead of an enemy.
I don't know
Yeah,
if shield
then
would put you in at enough, though.
Shield puts me at 19, which is
Is
that
enough.
enough?
Yes, should be.
Yeah, I rolled a
No?
19. Yeah, I rolled a total
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
So yeah, so that will match, which will allow you to block the attack.
Ah, okay.
So once again, and the monster from the Black Lagoon was just utterly confused because now he saw what happened.
No, like I imagine that looks so fucking cool. Like the monster swings and then you just last second raise a magic shield to deflect its attack.
That'd be terrifying.
That would be so fucking cool.
Yeah, but imagine being the character who got deflected. Like that would be jarring.
Oh yeah,
But it'd be
yeah,
cool.
It would be.
It's cool but jarring. Okay, next is the Phantom with Riley on deck. So the Phantom once again decides to step out of the mist, seeing as everybody else is out of it now, and it now sees people. What it's going to do is that it is. Ooh, wait a minute. Who is recognized as a humanoid creature?
Oh.
I am
Uh,
not.
I am.
Am I?
Look for Dampier and see if you're categorized as humanoid. On
Yeah,
Pretty sure
I'm looking
Tiefling
for
is.
that right now. Yes, I am a humanoid.
You're already enthralled, so that doesn't work. And then Skizit, you are not considered humanoid?
Let me double check on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I'm
I
pretty
can
sure
take a
you're-
humanoid shape.
Yeah, you can take humanoid shape, but that does not give you the humanoid characterization. I believe you're still considered plasmoid, like as your...
Yeah, I'm a slime.
Slime,
That's my
okay.
class. That's my creature archetype.
Okay, so you're slime. And then currently Riley is a rat, and the only other human is further away, or the humanoid is further away. You know what? I'll take that chance. The ghost is going to move past 2 of you. So Skizit and Skizit and Mist. Well, Mist is in.
I've already used my reaction.
That's correct. So
But
Skizit,
Skizit has one.
yeah, Skizit, you can use your reaction to make an opportunity attack against the Phantom.
Cool. And do I have advantage on that attack?
It's
'Cause-
not currently. It is not currently flanked, and you are no longer in stealth.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still going to lash out with a psychic dagger and try to tag it.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 21 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll your damage.
For 7 damage.
Okay. I'm glad I found like CR appropriate, even though the CRs are usually off. I'm glad I found CR appropriate monsters for you guys to fight. Okay, so then
And
it's going
then-
to. Oh, you still have
Oh
more?
no, that's that's a bonus action. Oh wait, no, on the same turn. I've already used my bonus action for this round, so never mind.
Okay, no problem. All right, so then it's going to spend its entire 40-foot fly speed to get to Nancy, and
Oh, all right.
and I need you to make a DC 13 charisma check, saving throw.
Oh, good. -1. Let's go.
Oh no.
That's a 6.
Okay.
I now
Nancy,
have
as
two
you
things I must think about
Nancy,
killing.
as you run away to try to make your way towards the good doctor, you feel this chill run down your spine, and your body is no longer yours to control, as the ghost has possessed you.
Oh,
Oh
good.
no.
Now, it doesn't deprave you of your awareness, so you're fully aware of things. But the ghost, but the phantom. Sorry, I'm using the ghost stat block. But the phantom cannot be targeted for by any attack, spell, or other effect except ones that turn undead, and it retains it retains its alignment, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores, and is immunity to being charmed and frightened. And otherwise, just carries over all of your physical statistics, your knowledge, your class features, and your proficiencies. It says right here that the possession lasts until the body drops to 0 hit points. The ghost ends it as a bonus action, or the ghost is turned or forced out by an effect like the Dispel Evil and Good spell. When the possession ends, the ghost reappears in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the body. The target is immune from the ghost's possession for the next 24 hours after succeeding on a saving throw or after the possession ends.
So, do I get to save every turn, or is
I'm
it just
trying. I read it verbatim. Because it considers you as incapacitated and you lose control of your body. The ghost now
cool.
the ghost now controls your body. So I'm going to treat you as playing as my ghost. You have to attack your friends now,
all right?
but you get to use all your stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
You have to use all of your
No.
you get to use all your magical acumen to hurt your friends now until they can
I'm
until they can get the
sorry.
phantom out of you.
Don't hurt me. I'm just a simple rat.
I don't
How
even
bad
know you're
she
there.
how bad's she looking right now?
Who?
Me?
The yes.
I'm at 28 out of 43.
Well, yes, but Skizit doesn't know that. How are you looking?
Are you below half your hit points?
The fuck is half of 43?
21?
that'd
No, I'm not
be-
below half.
yeah.
I'm not below half.
Okay, so you're not bloodied. So
Yeah.
worse for
So you're a
wear.
bit bruised.
Yeah, worse for wear, but can keep fighting.
Yep.
Sick.
I can't believe I managed to pull that off because that thing has a recharge function, which means that if I want to try to use that ability again, I have to roll a d6 and I have to roll and land on a 6 to get that power again. So the fact that I got it on 1 was awesome. All right, so Nancy, on your turn, I will treat it as you attacking as the ghost, and then the phantom will just be out of turn order for the time being. Riley, it's your turn. You're
Alright.
still a mouse.
Oh, all right. How far am I? Like,
If
from the
you
doctor?
spend the whole turn sprinting, you will get to the doctor, but that would be your whole turn unless you have a bonus action to do something as a mouse.
The only
heal
bonus action that
yourself.
What was that?
I know moon druids get bonus action heal, or heal
I don't think
themselves.
I don't
but-
think Riley has received any damage.
Yeah. So
you know.
I have all my hit
Tap.
points, all 33.
Skizit is also currently unharmed.
so is missed. Nancy's actually the only person who's been hit by attacks.
Man, Frog, you play tanks even when you don't mean to.
I know.
This is just a bad thing.
So I guess I will probably just spend my entire turn trying to reach the doctor.
Okay, so as you make your way, you are now behind the doctor as he is turning diodes and flipping switches and stuff like that. You can now clearly see what he's been working on. There is a massive body created from various different body parts, because you can tell by the different skin colors and the stitching, with these huge little like these little like screws or diodes just attached to the neck. And it appears he's trying to bring this creature to life.
Oh, wow. I guess like I have to put a stop to that next turn.
Indeed, indeed. Riley, that's going to be your turn. Wolfman is up, and Wolfman is burning. Can you
Yep.
please roll a d6 for fire damage for me, please, for the Wolfman?
Yeah. That's a 2.
Flaming Wolfman.
Flaming Wolfman! Has
New
different,
band name, I call it.
has different connotations depending on what part of the LGBTQ plus community you are.
It has all the connotations.
Then it's the better one. All right,
That was 2
so
fire damage.
so 2 fire damage. Okay, so he's still on fire. I'm gonna take a dexterity saving throw. Or no, actually, it's a turn to. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna roll a dexterity saving throw. Fuck! Damn that wild instinct. He can't put himself out. Instead, he's going to swing. So he's going to swing at Barry. I just rolled a natural 20 on Barry.
Oh no, Barry!
Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is
Not Barry!
This is not fine, actually. I just saw Barry's hit points. This is less fine.
Ruh-roh.
Okay, let me just check. Let me just check.
Uh-oh.
This is the first attack. He's got multi-attack too. So this is the problem. It's the first attack.
Ruh-oh.
Okay, so he takes 14 slashing damage.
Are you rolling with? Oh wait, no, it's not with disadvantage because.
Nope. Yeah, so
Barry's not in the fog.
Yep, so Barry has 33 hit points. He just took
The only one of
14.
us still in the fog is me.
So Barry took 14. He's got 19 hit points left. His second attack is a nat 1.
Nice.
Goodness.
So Barry has 19 hit points remaining.
Okay.
Okay, and funnily enough, it's Barry's turn. He goes, ah!
Real quick.
Yeah,
Did the Wolfman end his turn next to the flaming sphere?
sadly.
Let me look at the thing again. It needs to make a 15 dex save.
Bro, I'm sick and tired of these twos. I am so tired of these twos, man.
Another 2d6 damage. That's another 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage.
Yep.
Okay. I need to get a new die. This is the devil die. I swear to God, I need to get a new die.
Yeah, put that one in jail.
I can't because I don't want to pull out the rest of my dice because I'm just gonna have to put them away.
That's fair, because we're pretty close to done.
We're pretty close to done. Yeah. So okay, Barry's like, ah, and then he goes, you know what? I thought this was gonna be a joke thing. I was saving this, and he removes the bolt that was preloaded, and then he pulls out a shiny crossbow bolt in, and the keen-eyed will note that this is a silver crossbow bolt.
Oh.
Oh, Skizit knows immediately with his passive 19.
Yeah, and he's just like, "Fuck you, Wolfman!" And then he fires. He has disadvantage because he doesn't have crossbow expert, and oh my god. Okay,
What?
for context, because I know the damage that the Wolfman has left over, and I know that Barry can roll to hit it to kill him. When the Wolfman is in its hybrid form, it has a 12 armor class. I rolled with disadvantage. First roll I got was an 18. Okay? Like, bummer. Second roll I got flat 12. Barry, however, has a +4 to hit
Nice.
with a hand crossbow.
So Barry just met.
Barry met and exceeded. So he's just like, fuck you, Wolfman. And he is going to... And the thing is, normally, the Wolfman would have immunity to these attacks. However, because
Barry
it is
has
a
silver
silver
bullets.
because Barry has a silver bullet, the damage goes through. The Wolfman, at the end of all of this, has 5 hit points. Barry rolls a 1d6 plus 2. He averages 5 hit points of damage. I just rolled.
Melt him, Barry.
I just rolled the damage with the hit die out of habit.
Yeah.
Barry rolled a 6 on his damage.
Nice.
Barry, you just
Let's
see a
go.
crossbow bolt go straight through the Wolfman's, like in between the Wolfman's eyes, and the Wolfman falls.
Hell yeah.
Wolfman is no more, and oddly, instead of morphing back into a human, it morphs into this puddle of goo.
Love that. So
same-
we're not killing real things.
Yeah, the same goo that it was in the container of. And he goes,
Thank goodness we're
"Oh,
not killing real things.
oh, I did that!" And he looks to Skizzy, "I did that!
Fuck yeah, you did, Barry.
Bro!
Gods, I've never been more proud since the day my fucking local team managed to win a ship.
I did that! Oh, I gotta load up another one." And bonus action loads the hand crossbow. and that is Barry's turn. Top of the round, Skizzy.
Cool. So we've got Dracula, the ghost has possessed somebody, and where's the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Next to you.
Ah, cool. So I'm still in the fog, right?
Correct.
Can I go ahead and use a bonus action to slip into stealth?
Yeah, easily. Cunning action stealth.
Yeah, so I'm going to cunning action stealth with a 21 for stealth.
Okay. Yeah, nobody's gonna
And-
passively see you.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh shit. So what's the most dangerous thing here? Because I really don't want to fuck with the creature too much. I may like.
So, what you know so far is that, what you understand so far is that Dracula seems to be, outside of the Doctor, of course, seems to be the healthiest out of the 3 monsters that remain.
Mhm.
But he is worse for wear. Like, he is bloodied. Like, in terms of
Yeah.
mechanics, you know he's bloodied. But you do note that the monster from the Black Lagoon seems to be recklessly swinging. Like, it's got nothing left to lose. You assume it's on its last legs.
That's fair. I mean, the role of a DPS is to take down the ads, and these are ads. So I'm gonna go ahead and use my sneak attack on the creature from the Black Lagoon since it's right there.
Okay, go for it.
So that is double 6s for 12 to hit.
That hits, actually.
Thank goodness. So we are looking at 6 damage plus another 2d6. That is 12, 13, 14 points of damage from the initial hit.
How do you want to do this?
So, what happens? So Skizit just kind of like slinks back into the fog and out of the creature of the Black Lagoon's line of sight. And while it's trying to relocate him, what he does is he just kind of like very silently, like using his slime powers, bounces up and then brings his psychic knife like down right into its windpipe. He was aiming for its like the aorta or whatever,
yeah.
but he kind of misses.
So he just hits the
And
gills.
He gets the gills, but the knife is right in there and he twists.
Yeah, and just like that, as soon as the knife twists, you see a glob of goop come out of the monster's maw, and then just and then slowly but surely it turns to goop, and you just slowly sink back to the ground with it.
Thick. And then, so what I'm going to do next is I'm going to use my bonus action to throw another psychic knife
I believe you already used your bonus
action.
action to use your cunning action.
Oh, yeah, I did. You're right. My bad. That's my turn then.
Okay. Mist, you have to strike one of your allies.
I do. So, what I'm gonna do, bonus action cast Shadow Blade. My dagger, the blade, is like covered in shadow and it extends to the size of
I love using
short
mediums. Gotta love mediums.
And I'm going to who's closest to me that I can see?
Skizit.
Skizit?
I'm still in the fog, but I'm there.
Okay.
Yeah, the next person would
let
be
me
Nancy,
reread.
but you do recognize that Nancy is possessed by the Phantom.
And is not currently an ally.
And you didn't see Riley transform into a rat, so you don't know that Riley's a rat.
Does the fog count as dim light or darkness?
It's just obscuring.
Yeah, it doesn't affect the light level.
Okay.
The flaming sphere does.
The flaming sphere,
That's
however,
true.
does.
So is it bright light right now?
Bright light and 20-foot radius.
Yes. So yeah,
Okay.
it is bright light. So
Okay,
sadly,
whatever,
I
then.
know what you're doing, and like sadly, I want to give it to you, but sadly, given the circumstances, you can't get the advantage for
Oh, well.
Shadowblade.
I'm going to then attack with Shadowblade on Skiz.
Cool. I have an AC 13.
AC 13. I've +4 due to my bite on Dracula. So +7 +4 is with disadvantage is what I'm rolling here.
Yeah.
So that is in
How is that
22.
with disadvantage?
that is in 22. The first fucking time I roll well. Okay.
That's okay.
It's not the first time I've rolled well in this session.
Skizit can probably take one hit.
Yeah, it's only 2d8 psychic.
Oh yeah, Skizit
Yeah,
can take one.
you'll be fine.
Maybe two.
You'll be fine.
That's 9 psychic.
Oh yeah, I can take that.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Nancy,
Where did I-
you
Oh,
come out
right,
of
I
your
got 10 HP from the crepes.
Yep. Nancy, you come out of your enthrallment, and if you took any damage, you recover 5 hit points. But I don't believe you took any damage. So
I've
Wait.
not taken any
okay,
damage.
so Nancy, you were
I'm
out of
Nancy.
your. Oh, I'm sorry, Mist. My apologies, Mist. You were out of your enthrallment. Nancy, you're still stuck as a Phantom.
I was so confused.
But Nancy, it is your turn.
I apologize.
Nancy, you turn around and you see your friends. What do you do?
Yeah. I mean, my flaming sphere is right next. Yeah, the flaming sphere is gonna go right into both of them.
Okay.
It's a 5-foot diameter, so would that hit both of them, or
It would
do I have
hit
to pick
one of them. You have to pick one of them. But I believe that's just a bonus action to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna roll
I'm-
Yeah.
Yes, it has
I'm the
+3 to
safer
dex.
option, I think.
I'm gonna leave it up to dice.
It's not
Okay,
a matter of
leave it up to
safety.
dice.
It's a
Yeah,
matter
okay.
of she has to attack you.
1 and 2 is gonna be Skizit. 3 and 4 is gonna be Mist.
Got it.
And that's a 3, so it's Mist.
Okay.
Hey, at least you
Fine,
the
I
person,
regen.
at least you the person who can regenerate hit points.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a hit point regen, so I'll be
I
fine,
need
probably.
a Dex 15 saving throw.
Dex 15 flat. Easy. That's a 19 there.
All right, so you'll take half of this. You only take 2 fire damage.
Awesome. And then I'll heal that back at the start of my turn.
And then-
Exactly.
What do I want to do?
Well, you have an action.
I know I do. I know I do.
Preferably
Yeah,
something
I'm
that
gonna
doesn't
leave
require a
this-
concentration check.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I'm gonna leave this to chance again. So same thing. 1, 2, Skizit. 3, 4, Mist. Skizit, I'm sorry. I'm gonna use catapult on a piece of rubble.
Cool. Is that
Um,
also a dex save?
Yep, 15.
Cool. I have a +6 to my dex saving throw, so let's see what I do.
Jesus.
Never mind, that's a 12 on dice, so I am taking the full brunt.
Oh, Skizit, I'm sorry.
You don't have to be. I'm made out of slime. I think I only resist acid and poison. I don't resist bludgeoning damage. That's okay.
That's a 12 damage.
That's fine.
Okay.
Skizit
And-
is drooping. It looks like he's having a hard time keeping himself together.
He's going to have to turn into a blob again, like full blob.
Oh, he's
Alright.
definitely full. He's blobbed right now.
Oh,
Like,
but-
he's
so
been
she's like
creating
sloppy
arms.
blob.
Yeah, he's been creating arms to manifest the daggers with, but other than that, he's just been kind of blobbed up to try and make himself harder to hit.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's everything.
That's everything? Alrighty, cool. Next it is Dracula. So first off, start of the turn, he heals up due to his regeneration. And then he goes, and then he looks over. Oh my. I have lost many allies today.
Oh, Lumi has to go.
Oh, darn.
Yeah.
Lumi, do you want to bite the professor before you go?
Unfortunately.
Please bite his ankle.
Sure.
Roll
I'll
for
do
bite.
that.
Roll for bite. I'll give you advantage because he doesn't see you. See, it's a stealth
All
attack.
right. Where stealth attack?
Yeah,
Just-
take my 2d6.
Screw it. We're breaking all the rules. It's Halloween. Let's go. Oh my
I
god,
got
a
a
20.
22.
She was a nat 1 and a 19.
No, that was a stealth check, not an attack.
Oh.
I'm leaving it. I don't care. The roll
Good
stays. The roll stays. She has to go. The roll stays. She has to go. So 22 hits. I know that I have the rat stats right here. Hold on.
Is it like just 1 damage?
Yes.
But that's one damage right to his Achilles
That's
heel.
right.
Let's
Yeah, that's one damage to
go,
where it hurts the
baby.
most, besides you know where. So yeah, you just hear a ah in the background as you see him like spin the diode really hard and then flip one of the switches down as he kicks Riley away, and then Riley, as you fly off, your 1 hit point takes the damage, and then you just stumble out and you turn into your humanoid form, and then he goes, ah! Oh no. And then he looks over as the electrodes shoot lightning into the corpse, and he goes, no. Riley, as your departing action, you preemptively activated the final boss. But it's at a weakened state because he still had 3 turns left to fully prepare it.
Okay.
So
Well,
it's a weakened boss. So you actually did your team a service before you left.
Thank you so much, Lumi. We love you.
All right.
I now have to
Have
count.
fun.
you- I now have to count. you
Have
all
fun.
this.
Beat him up. Bite ankles or.
We'll
do
beat him
whatever,
up.
just Bite.
I'm just gonna
I'll
stab.
Bye.
I'll
I'll
drown him.
continue beating up our teammates. Don't worry.
Bye.
So
yo.
you
Bye.
just hear a as this giant corpse comes up, and then he just goes tropes. It's alive!
Nancy in
No!
her mind palace is like, oh, fucking cool.
Nancy, fully
Hey,
cognizant of
Doc,
what's
did
going
you do
on.
this just to build the monster?
Are you
Don't call me out on my joy, but yes!
This guy could have come up with something original
I don't.
Yeah, but
as
it's
his evil plot, right? Like,
It's Halloween. Let his evil plot be what it is.
I don't want to hear it from the vampire mistress and goth gear.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, missed.
1d4 points psychic damage.
All right, so yeah, we have a golem on the field,
Nice.
but
Ooh,
he
a
is
flesh golem.
Yep,
Fighting the
but
final boss
he
now.
is weakened, so I have to deduct hit points from that. Actually, you know what? Because this is a team effort, I'm gonna have you guys go ahead. Each of you roll 1d8 for me.
You got it. Max damage.
2.
4, 12,
Four.
16. It has minus 16 hit points from its maximum.
Cool.
So
Did you roll for Lumi as well? For Riley?
would somebody be willing to do that for me?
Yeah, I
Oh,
can do
okay.
it. That is a 7 for Riley.
My
Nice.
All right, so
Maybe
Just
you should
drops
be
dead.
rolling.
I hope all the bad karma that I'm getting from this game, the double natural one, by the way, that I will be able to cash in as good luck.
It's
in,
good karma in the next week's
good luck
shadows.
in the game that matters, which
Yeah.
is the one
Yeah.
where Violet is gonna. Ooh.
That's
Okay.
fun. And he's just like, all right, go, my creation, fight the heroes. Grrr. I'll just roll for his initiative real fast. Okay.
Aw, Doc, heroes!
Okay.
Heroes?
He is going. I'm actually, since Riley's out of the picture, I'm going to replace Riley with the monster.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Makes it
Easy.
easier. Okay. So Nancy did the attack. Dracula's left over. Riley superseded Dracula. So Dracula's like, "It seems I have a new friend!" And then he lunges for Skizit.
That's gonna be his like entire move, isn't it?
Skizit, what's your armor class?
My armor class is currently 14, but I am still in the mist, right by like, because he did a full move action to try and chase after.
He has a higher hover speed than he does a walking speed.
That's fair.
But he rolled a 3 to hit with disadvantage because he's rolling a disadvantage.
That's okay.
So it's
Also,
still...
he's next to the flaming sphere.
Fuck! I keep forgetting about that damn ball!
We should use like a table map or something.
Roll 20 would be nice.
I'm getting to
Yeah.
it.
Boundary.
I'm getting around to it. Let me just get my shit together. What's the fire damage?
Dex save.
2d6, so that's 6 fire damage.
Okay.
I love flaming spheres so much.
It's such a fun spell.
It's so dumb.
This
when
is
I
also
forget
the
it.
only time I've ever used Fog Cloud.
Oh wait, you actually took damage, right?
I did, yes.
Fog cloud is a
Oh, it is
spell?
concentration.
Please
It
go
is.
ahead. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a check for one all instead of like having you roll multiple. So yeah, just how much damage did you take in total?
I went from 26 down to 8.
Okay, so I'm going to. What is half of that damage?
Hang on. 9.
9? Okay. So yeah, so because it's less than 10, I'm just gonna have to make you roll a concentration check. So Constitution saving throw, 10 or higher, you pass.
Come on. Do it. I do not pass. The fog is gone.
Fog is gone. Alright, so he swings normally then. I'm gonna re-roll just for posterity. What was your armor class again?
I really wish you wouldn't reroll because I have 8 HP left. It's 13.
I still miss.
Oh, okay.
He rolled a 6. And you have 13 armor class?
Yeah.
I rolled a 12 total.
Damn.
So you lucked out.
That I did.
Well, that's Dracula's turn. It goes to the Flesh Golem. The Flesh Golem has a movement speed of 30, but it's so far away, it would have to spend its entire turn just to get into combat with you guys. So that's exactly what it's doing.
Cool.
Nice. Is it next to the flaming sphere?
Nope,
Okay.
not yet. But it will keep moving forward. Which leaves it to Barry, and he goes, I was not expecting. Hey, are you good though? Like he sees you, and you're like in chatters right now.
Oh yeah, no, Skizit is barely holding on. Like his membrane is thin.
How much damage has Skizit taken in the past round?
So I went from 26 to 8, so I took 18 points of damage. No, I
God
also
damn.
had 3 temp HP on top of that, so I took 21 points of damage.
And he goes, oh okay, all right. Hey, yo, Drac, you fool! Eat this! And he's far enough away where he's not suffering disadvantage on this attack roll now. So, let's see here.
I forgot how squishy wizards are.
Well, that's not just wizard, that's wizard rogue.
Yeah, which is a little bit less squishy than wizard.
Only very
right?
slightly.
Very
Nice.
slightly.
I also don't have armor.
Yeah.
Is Barry getting another nat 20?
Barry just crit on Dracula.
Let's go, baby.
with a hand crossbow.
Hell yeah!
I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Barry's the hero we all need.
There is the
Well,
hero that we
Barry-
all.
If Barry hadn't killed Drac, I have a wooden stake in my inventory.
Okay, so he's not strong enough to kill Drac with a single crossbow, with a hand crossbow, but he is strong enough to deal. Let's see, so that's 6. He rolled 5, so that's 11 plus his dexterity modifier. He dealt 15 piercing damage to Dracula
That's so cool.
as a critical strike.
Nice.
So Dracula is taken aback, and he goes, "Filthy rat! I shall come for you next, then!"
Hey, that's my buddy Barry. You're fucking spare parts, bud.
What language are you speaking?
Sounds like English to me. Maybe you just got too much wax in your ears after all them years in a fucking vat, huh?
Psychically reads your mind. Fuck you, Shorsey.
I see the muscle short came today. Muscle's coming tomorrow.
Guffaw. and it is now your turn, Skizzits.
Cool. So Skizzit is going to hang on, where's my character sheet gone? I have so many tabs. So I have
Welcome
a
to
couple
my
of thoughts
hell.
here. I've got a couple of thoughts here. I'm not sure which is it's probably safest for me to disengage and then firebolt Drac.
Yeah, that would be the wisest
But-
decision.
But the
Get
rule of
away from
cool
the flaming
mandates.
sphere. Get away from the flaming sphere.
Yeah, that flaming sphere will take me out if I'm
That
not
flaming
careful.
sphere will absolutely nuke you, dude.
So Skizzit's going to use his bonus action to disengage, and then he's going to cast Firebolt on Drac.
Go for it.
Cool. So
Disengage,
that
no
is
attack of
a
opportunity on you, and then
21 to hit with the Firebolt
will absolutely hit. Yeah.
for 14 points of fire damage.
Okay.
So like basically what happens is Skizzit like kind of desperately scooches away and is just quick enough that Dracula can't grab him. And once he's like just at the like he moves his full movement back, like towards the back of the room, towards where Barry is, and then like puts his arm forward and concentrates really hard, but nobody can tell because he doesn't have facial features. And then just like a fireball wells up from his shoulder, shoots through his arm, and hits Dracula square in the
That's
chest.
sick as fuck. Just to. Ugh! It's not dead yet. That regeneration is menacing.
Yeah, it is. But his being right there is also pretty menacing too. so, you
Yeah,
know.
just him being. The
Focus.
worst part is I haven't been able to do the whole thing that makes this particular stat block deadly, which is to grapple then bite, because you guys have been so good at keeping him from touching you.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, like the rule of cool mandated that I like jump on him and stab him again because I've got a wooden stake. But then like I don't want to die.
I don't want the potential to die this next turn.
Yep. Uh-huh. No one would ever get super close to Dracula, especially on this next turn here.
Hey, weird
I-
Mitz! You just got out of enthrallment. It's your turn. First off, heal 5 HP,
Yeah.
Healing 5 HP, I'm back to full.
and
Fuck
then
yeah.
get your turn.
So I'm gonna bite Dracula again.
Go for it. I mean, once per turn, she gets a bite attack. Like, who am I to stop him?
I do get 3. Oh, I do only
like
get 3.
Like 3 throughout, like every long rest.
Yeah, 3 per long rest.
Fuck it,
it's
go
it's
for it.
based on proficiency.
Go for
But
it.
yeah, so I bite him with a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Deals another 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
And the next ability check or attack roll I make is gonna have plus
Another
4. Yep.
Cool. Your regeneration increases to 10.
And is it extended?
Yes, it is extended by an additional 2 turns.
Okay.
And then you have you cannot be charmed or frightened. And then you also because you've been suckling down on a progenitor, you have as a bonus action, you may or no, correction, as a reaction, when you suffer damage, you can turn into a mist and reappear somewhere within 30 feet as if you had cast a Misty Step as a reaction.
Ooh, cool.
Nice. Do you want to move away from the fight flaming sphere?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing to do.
Okay, immune to charmed and frightened.
You have 10 regeneration, or you have regeneration 10 now for 2 turns, and on a reaction, when you suffer damage, you can cast Misty Step on yourself.
Okay. I'm going to step out of the way of Dracula and I'm gonna step like 20 feet back,
Okay.
and I'll just take the opportunity attack.
Okay. Ugh, whiffs.
Let's go.
Bro, I can't
Let's go
roll.
indeed.
I can't roll for shit with Dracula, man. I'm never using vampires again. This is
Hey.
fucking bullshit.
Yeah, no, let
So-
us use them from now on.
So, Frog, you're at full, right? What does full mean to you?
I am not at full. I am
Oh, you're not at full.
Frog is also
no.
currently possessed by the Phantom.
Yeah, so how do I get the phantom out, by the way?
You can cast
Yeah,
a
you have to
spell.
knock me out.
So yeah, you have to either knock her out, you have to cast the spell
Turn undead.
turn undead, or
Protection from
protection
good and evil.
from good and evil. Those are the only 3 ways you can do it, or some other way
Okay.
of exercising a spirit.
Okay, so I don't have any of that. Where's the flesh golem?
Currently, it's
Mhm.
like 20 feet in front of you.
Awesome. I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points bonus action Eldritch Blast on the flesh golem, and I'm not gonna pull it. It's gonna
Fair
stay
enough.
where it is.
Go for it.
Okay, so that is a 19 and a 14 to hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
Awesome. Technically, that 19 is actually a 23.
Yeah, you're still hitting. Just go.
God fucking. I deal 10 damage, which
Yes.
is the minimum amount of damage I can deal.
That's still significant for this guy.
Still pretty good damage,
Yeah,
but
still pretty good damage. Alrighty, cool. Yeah, so it just. He seems to hate you particularly now.
L ratio.
L ratio, suck it. Is that all you can do this turn?
Yup.
Phantom presents
Um,
Stancy. Attack your friends.
So I have a question.
I might be able to provide an answer that's worthwhile.
To drop concentration, is it a bonus action or a free action?
It is free. You do it just as you may, because it's just something that's always on your mind.
Gotcha. Okay. So first of all, the flaming sphere is going to attack one of my friends.
Okay.
Same thing. 1, 2 goes to Skizit. 3, 4 goes to Miss.
You want to like roll a d6 and see if you don't accidentally hit Barry, the goat.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. Okay, yeah. Well,
Also, you are
alright,
compelled
so-
to attack your friends, but you are also not compelled. But you are not compelled to do so randomly.
She
Yeah,
does
but
this
I
out of
don't know
fairness.
Yeah, it's
On the one
more
hand, I
of,
see it.
I
On the other
don't-
hand, it is much more fair to attack me.
that's yeah. All right, I'll attack you.
Yeah.
Fine,
Listen,
you're
I
asking for it.
regen.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
fine.
All right, do a 15.
Violet's the
dex save.
tank. Or not Violet. I'm so sorry, Mist.
Now Mist is the tank.
Mist is becoming the tank over time.
By biting Dracula.
Mist, you just swapped classes from Gunbreaker to Warrior. Just accept your fate.
So that's a 13 here.
Alrighty. So 4 fire damage to you,
That's fine.
and then I'm gonna drop the flaming sphere,
Okay.
and then I'm going to cast darkness.
Awesome.
Me.
It is going to be just kind of centered on that whole mess because it's 30 foot rate or 30 foot diameter, 15-foot radius.
Okay.
Cool.
No, if I remember correctly, Mist, you still had the Shadow Blade equipped, correct?
I do have Shadow Blade equipped still.
And I believe it is a concentration spell.
It is a concentration spell.
Go ahead,
yes.
roll a concentration check, DC 10.
Saving throw or check?
It is a saving throw. So Constitution saving throw, DC 10.
Oh, Jesus. That's
Woo!
10.
You keep your Shadow Blade.
Clutch.
Biff barely.
So darkness.
So everything is shrouded in
me.
Yep. Dark vision cannot see through it. Non-magical light can't illuminate it.
As you cast darkness, you hear behind you the professor. Well, how am I supposed to see the epic fight now?
Not my problem.
Says the ghost possessing the body.
Skizit says, "Well, I mean, if this is Dungeons and Dragons rules, I think magical light will peek through it."
Twist. You can't see it, but you see him like turning like small little dials on his goggles. And then they kind of like they go into infrared mode. Just, you can suddenly see what's going on. He goes, good. And then he scooches into his scientist chair and pulls out a bucket of popcorn because of course he has it. Hammer space, baby, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm tropes.
But yep, that's my turn. You guys have fun.
Will do.
Dracula, even though he has
Dracula's
dark
blind as
vision,
shit.
can't see shit. So as a patron of the night, he's going to randomly swing at somebody. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Cool. So
Barry,
Cool.
no!
he's swinging at Mist.
Okay.
What's your armor class?
14. It raised over the course of the fight because I had an 11 dex.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. I rolled a 17 to hit.
A 17 to hit?
Yeah, that's just on the die, not including his attack, his chance to attack.
And was
So,
with disadvantage.
to be clear, the Misty Step reaction, I have to,
You have to
one, be able
take
to see,
damage.
and
No.
I, two, will take damage, right?
Yeah.
So,
So the conditions are you have to take damage in order for you to use that reaction. But two, you cast you cast the spell Misty Step as a reaction to
Right.
defend yourself,
which requires sight.
which does require line of sight. Yes.
Okay.
Since you're
You know what? I'll just take the
darkness-
damage.
All right. Cool. So he's actually going to forego the damage and he's going to use the grapple. DC 13 acrobatics or athletics.
Ah, this again.
Shit.
Oh no.
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh,
So
that's a grapple.
another nat one.
All right, well, that means he's got you, and he goes, I have found you at last. And then you don't see it, but you sense it. He is going to bite you now.
Hey, we still have that inspiration pool, right?
Yeah, that's why I have an inspiration point on
No, I'm fine.
Okay.
it. Okay, and... Oh, wait, no, it's flat because he has advantage because you're grappled. Wait, hold on a second. No, you don't get this. You don't get advantage for attacking somebody who's grappled. It's only when they're restrained. Never mind.
Doesn't grapple restrain?
No. Grappled and restrained are two separate conditions.
Yeah, restrained is like what we did to Serena. Grappled is just like you've got your arm on somebody else's arm.
Kind of bummed that I'm rolling at disadvantage. 'Cause I just rolled a nat 20, and I rolled a nat 1 to compensate.
Well, that's okay.
That's fine. So you just hear a, and then instead of like going over and just like accepting it, you just like roll your shoulder out of the way, and he goes, ah.
And then the loudest click of teeth ever.
Yeah, just chink, like ah.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Guess what I'm gonna do next turn?
Well, then it's good to see you again. let's see. Monster from the Black Lagoon is dead. Phantom is possessing Nancy. Flesh Golem is in the shadows. Flesh Golem has to swing randomly at something. Okay, well, since the Flesh Golem doesn't recognize friend from foe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Go. Okay. I have to find Barry's
Everything-
AC.
Oh no! Not Barry!
He's rolling a disadvantage because he's in darkness, so Barry might survive.
That's fair.
Barry actually might absolutely survive this. Let's see. 9 plus. Barry does not miss this first attack. He has multi-attack, so I'm going to swing both attacks just to make it safe. Okay, well that's a good disadvantage one. That's a good disadvantage one. And okay, cool. He takes the first hit, survives this, but he manages to dodge the second hit. Let's see if Barry has enough HP to survive this. It's 2d8 bludgeoning damage plus its strength modifier. And Barry has 5 hit points left.
Woo!
It'll be fine.
And you just hear it was like,
no!
so all you hear in the darkness is "Rrrr," and then just and then you're like, what? And he goes, ah! Fuck the professor. As you hear an errant as a bolt just gets sent out somewhere.
Poor Barry.
I'm going to. This is going to be an awkward reaction for Barry. Barry hits the golem, and Barry deals 6 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, Barry.
Even in the depths of despair, Barry will still deal damage. Miss the magic number. That's fine. Alrighty. Funnily enough, it's Barry's turn. Barry reloads the gun. And Barry's like, I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything.
Barry, get out of here!
Don't have to
Which
tell me
way is
twice. And he's going to use his keen sense of smell to sniff his way out of the darkness. He smells freedom. And he goes, hey, if I see you after the party, we should exchange Discord IDs.
Hey, if you see the Dragon Quest Golem and another Wolfman on the way out, send them up here, why don't you?
Oh, those are my friends. Well, yeah, I'll get them. I'll get them right now. And then you just hear as you don't see it, but he transforms into a full-blown rat and he skitters out.
Thank God he went the right way.
Thank goodness. Poor fucking Barry.
Barry
Hey,
just
no,
wanted,
Boyfriends?
Barry just wanted a nap, man.
I think he said friends.
Friends?
Yeah, he's going
Yeah.
to get his friends.
Oh, okay.
I kind of wish they were boyfriends. That'd be super cute.
What makes you think they're not?
He just said friends. I don't know.
Oh,
They haven't
that's true.
gone public.
Oh yeah, no, they may just
Secret
be like
polycule.
they may just be holding off on coming out just yet.
Hey, Skizit, since you went ahead and gave him the idea, can you roll me a d6 for me?
Absolutely, I can. That is a 2.
In 2 turns, you shall have backup.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna
Now
say-
let's see if I can live that long.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in 2 turns. Let's see if you can live that long. All right, which is just by the
You'll
way,
still
your
be
turn.
the only one standing. Jesus.
Saves everywhere.
Yeah.
Mist is literally tempting fate by doing nothing.
Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Hey,
Dracula is like just restoring the health that I'm dealing damage on him. So,
fuck! I forgot to heal his hit points. Thank you.
Oh, thank
so
goodness.
he's like
He's
I'm
not doing great, but he's-
doing anything
Yeah.
to you.
But Skizit, it's your turn with Mist on deck.
Cool. So Skizit's gonna use his bonus action to slip into stealth.
Easily
With-
enough, you can roll with advantage because you're in darkness.
Oh, So the first one's a 24. Let's see what the second roll is. So that's a 24 stealth.
Okay. Yep. You're gone.
And do I have anything on me that can help me heal right now? Not really. Shit. Ooh, I do not have healing, but I apparently have holy water because you did say standard gear.
And holy water is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
That's
I don't know what that's going to be useful for. Give me a second. I need to think.
That's a problem for me. That's for sure.
Holy water is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a problem for me.
And Skizit remembers about where Dracula is, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So Skizit's gonna sneak up and like do a melee attack and try to smash that that holy water flask into Dracula.
Fair enough. Let me do something. I want to check something because I believe since it's part of equipment, I
weapon.
believe it has its own weapon stat. Let me see.
It's an improvised weapon.
It's considered an improvised weapon.
Yep.
But it does have its own weapon categorization. I'm going, since you're smashing it, it is treated as an improvised weapon. I'm going to treat it as a melee attack, and he'll be taking radiant damage.
Cool. So are we just treating this as like a good old fashioned standard unarmed attack, or?
So improvised weapons are going to be, since you don't have improvised weapon training, improvised weapons. I'm gonna flavor this because it's the holidays. I'm gonna flavor this as you can treat this as a sneak attack.
Cool.
So I will say because it's a flask. I could say it's technically you can kind of finesse that.
And then I have advantage, which balances out the disadvantage from the magical darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Will hit.
Cool.
Nice.
So I don't know how
2d6
damage works
radiant
with this.
damage.
Cool. Which will be doubled because he is Dracula. That is not a 1. That's more on 5 than it is on 1. Fucking cocked ass die. Oh well. It says 7.
I'll let you
7...
re-roll it. I trust you enough to
Okay.
recognize a cocked die, so I'll let you re-roll it.
Nah, it's still 7 because I did another roll and it came out 1. So
Okay. Well, at least the dice are.
so
the
7
dice are
points of
keeping
radiant
us honest.
damage,
Okay. So
which I believe is well. This is not. That's not me. Ignore me. I'm metagaming just a little bit.
No, you're good. No. So.
Listen, my favorite pastime is metagaming.
I try so hard not to. Like that, it's been such a fine line to walk with Skizit.
Yeah.
Because you're playing
Anyhow.
a meta character, it's kind of like it's almost like expected of you to meta.
But only a little bit. Like,
yeah.
He's rummaging through his bag and thinks in his head, like, I've got holy water. Holy water does shit to vampires. I just don't remember what kind of shit it does.
So yeah. So you hear the shattering of the bottle against Dracula, and he goes, "Ah! Ah!"
In his ear, Skizit whispers, "Get off the cross. We need the wood."
What? And then yeah. So you've halted his regeneration.
Nice.
So yeah. He cannot regenerate at the start of his next turn.
Cool. And I did my bonus action to hide. That was my action. Do I have enough move to like get away from Dracula? Because if he touches me, I'm donezo.
Yeah, he's focused on the person he's grappled.
Cool. I'm gonna like inch away from him. I'm not sure how much movement I have left.
You have
After
see, all of that. You still have 20 feet of movement.
cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get as far back from Drac as I can. I ideally 20 feet away from anything that could hurt me, but you know I'm not gonna know where everything is.
Yeah.
So I'm moving directly away from Dracula.
You're kind of
at least.
slithering. You're kind of slinking, slithering, and stumbling. But yeah, you're 20 feet away from what you assume to be no danger.
Yeah.
Okay. Mist, you're up. You're grappled. But that
Then
means
I gotta
that
go grab
you and
dinner.
him-
I'll be
yeah,
right back.
That means you and him are together.
Guess what I'm gonna do?
Yeah. You sure?
Let's go for that third bite, baby.
All right. Now I will ask you this much right now. You can, as a the bite is an action, right? It's an attack action.
Yep.
Okay. So you were grappled. I believe with a grapple you can. there's like a sequence of events that you can do where you can like turn a grapple into a restrain, but I think that's only for the person who is grappling, not the grappler.
I think you need grappler feet for that.
I think so. I'll look into it later. But yeah, never mind then, because I believe it's only for whoever initiated the grapple. So you can break free from the grapple, or you can let this happen. And you can just bite him.
I'm just biting.
All right, go
So
for it.
that's rolled with disadvantage, right?
Because you're in the darkness. Yes.
I'm so mad. So that's an inspiration point I'm gonna use.
I will gladly take that.
That's a bit better. That's a 14 to hit.
That still doesn't hit, sadly, for Dracula.
Ah!
No.
So you guys just hear clicking of teeth. Yes. The ancient art of echolocation.
What the fuck are you on about?
Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to save us.
You're trying to kill me.
Yes, but I'm trying to save face.
You're gonna... Okay. Oh, and I'm back up to full.
Yep.
I love healing.
Uh,
Bonus action, I'm gonna curse him.
Okay, what are you cursing?
So I'm Hexblade cursing him.
Yeah.
So basically,
what
like...
hex are we? What hex are you applying?
Oh, I forgot about that part of it.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because it's just checks, but
I mean, a strength check would go a long way for a character who's focused on grappling.
oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Metagaming professor in the background.
Sorry, I don't use grappled that much.
Yeah, no problem. So hex.
Grapple kind of sucks to
Only if you
run.
don't do it right.
Yeah.
All right. So, but that's all
I
you're gonna do.
recovered pizza.
So yeah, Hexblade's curse on him.
Okay.
Can I? You know what? I really want this to go off. I'm gonna spend another inspiration point on the things.
Okay.
Listen, I'm being selfish.
Oh wait, I don't take this one. I forgot. I don't take this one. Third point disappears.
19 to hit. There we go. That's what I was looking for, baby.
That will definitely hit. Yes.
I can only roll ones on my d4s, by the way. So that's another 4 piercing damage on him.
Okay. Well, that's fine because he can't regenerate this turn.
Yeah. And technically, since I bit before I cursed, whatever. So yeah, that's my final bite.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you still regenerate 10. But I'm going to increase the timer, so now you have 5 turns of regeneration.
Awesome.
All of your physical and mental stats that are increased by +1 again. So your physical scores should be +2, and then your mental scores now get +1.
Awesome.
You gain back a use of your bite attack. And then and you also gain the ability Keen Smell, so you have advantage on perception checks to smell to locate targets.
Let's go.
And
that does mean my constitution has gone up, which means I've gained more health.
God damn it. And, so that is what I can give you for your bite, as you keep consuming the blood of a progenitor.
Let's go. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
All right, Phantom Nancy.
Yep. So catapult
Into the darkness?
it says it goes into a straight line up to 90 feet. If it hits something, then they do the next save. So
Disadvantage into the darkness.
yep. Well, it's not even roll. It's just a straight line. It's not even a roll to hit.
Oh,
I
is
really wish you were casting magic missile.
it? I know, me too. I cast magic
So I don't know how
missile.
this is gonna work.
Where are you casting it? In the darkness.
Darkness.
It's just... God, I'm old.
I guess I'm just aiming it for where I last saw, like mist.
How big is the,
I don't even know
How
that
big is
the-
the sphere again? It's 20 feet?
30 feet diameter.
Jesus. Wow, yeah.
It would have been really nice if someone played a cleric.
Nobody ever thinks to play the holy man or woman in a Halloween special.
Honestly, straight up, for this game, when I heard one shot, I immediately said, oh, I have a really off-the-wall character idea, and I've wanted to play a Plasmoid forever.
Yeah.
So I
That's
just kind
fair.
of did.
Yeah. That would have been so funny. Nobody
But
plays a
also, like, consider, like, Inquisition-style cleric.
Right?
hero. Okay. Yeah, here's what I'll have you do.
Okay.
There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4 characters.
Yep.
In that darkness.
Are they in a straight line though?
That's the thing. I'm just gonna make you roll a d4.
Oh no. Okay. I rolled a 1.
You physically
Who am
can't
I
hit.
hitting?
You physically can't hit that one, so you're gonna have to roll again.
Oh, okay. I see. That's another 1.
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. If you roll a
That's
1,
4.
okay, cool. So the reason why you couldn't hit 1 is because he stealthed so hard,
I see. Okay.
and he slithered 20 feet in a random direction of his choosing.
That's fair. Good. Good. I didn't want to hit him.
You hit Dracula.
All right. So
Please go
he
down,
needs-
please go down.
He needs to make a Dex 15 saving throw.
Oh no, he's just roll your damage.
No. Okay.
No, just roll the damage.
That's 13 damage.
I'm not gonna ask you how you want to do this because I'm just gonna tell you.
Okay.
You being possessed by this phantom. The phantom, you share the thoughts. So you see the phantom, and the phantom goes, "Wait a minute, you can just hurl objects like a poltergeist? What? Say less!" And it takes a piece of rubble, and then you just and then you just hear, pew, and then into the darkness.
Real quick.
All you
the
hear.
last thing one last thing. The last thing Dracula hears before he dies, because he's reading my mind,
Yeah.
is like, you fucking juice box.
And he goes, "What does that even do?" Mist, all you feel is suddenly the grip loosen off of your shoulders, and then just this loud thud near your feet.
What does that?
Dracula's
Is his body still there?
I will let you have one more bite before he turns to goop.
Let's go.
Oh, I just had an idea. I am
And
a slime.
I can't cast 2 leveled spells in a turn, right?
Not unless you're a sorcerer.
Or they say
I'm not.
otherwise.
Okay, never mind.
Some leveled spells are not necessarily cast as like full actions. So
I mean, yeah,
Well,
healing word's
so-
a bonus action, but it's
Yeah.
still
So the rules for 5th edition that you can cast one leveled spell and a cantrip as long as you have the action economy to do it.
oh, that's weird.
Sorcerers supersede that because they have meta magic.
All right. Anywho,
But is that all you can do?
Yep, that's everything.
And then you just hear this childish cackling as you hear the phantom. Did you just hear the thwack noise that came out of the darkness?
Is the Phantom saying that with
Yes, using Nancy's body.
Cool. You hit your own friend, bud.
Oh shit.
That's exactly what the Phantom says. Ah, shit. Okay, so, Mist, are you actually trying to subsume the rest of this body?
Yeah, so Mist like almost desperately gets on the ground and is
Oh, she's
Uh,
giving it in.
She's going
Yeah.
in, dog.
and is
Could
like
have been me. No.
eating at him like
She's just munching him down like he's a fine fucking sando.
oh, he tastes so good.
We're done.
Phrasing.
We're done.
Yeah.
We're done. Okay.
Slash cannibalism.
Slash cannibalism. Is it really cannibalism if they were never true life form to begin with? Anyways, okay, cool.
Yeah,
So-
they're slime monsters.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen now. For your for the final ability that you have, right? I don't really think you need more regeneration for 5 turns, so you're gonna keep that.
Yeah.
Your bite attack, right? So you get another bite attack.
Mhm.
Actually, fuck it. All your bite attacks are refreshed because you're basically trying to consume whatever's left over. So whatever's left over is what you get. All your bite attacks are reset. Your bite attacks deal an additional 2d6 necrotic damage. And you regain the hit points of not only the bite attack, like the piercing damage, but also the necrotic damage.
Oh, yum.
You now have, if you don't already have extra attack, you now have extra attack, and you can make 2 claw.
Oh,
You can make either 2 claw attacks that deal 2d4 slashing damage plus your strength modifier, or you can replace one of the claw attacks with a bite attack. Just tell me when you're ready.
Out of curiosity, is there any slime left over after she gets done like devouring Dracula?
I'll get to that.
Okay.
Because that's actually a good question. Okay, are you ready?
yep.
You have resistance to necrotic damage and any
Okay.
non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
So
You have bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing resistance.
2 necrotic, and then bludgeoning.
That are, yeah, so any non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing attacks, you have resistance to.
Okay. Come on. Piercing, slashing, bludgeoning from non-magical attacks. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, you good?
Yep.
Perfect. You also get all of his weaknesses.
Awesome. Okay.
So, the ones that are important to you, because you're already in a building, you can't really go anywhere else. You take 20 acid damage if you end your turn in running water.
Mm-hmm.
You take 20 radiant damage if you start your turn in sunlight. And you have disadvantage on all attack rolls made, or in all ability checks made in sunlight. And if you are dealt radiant damage, your regeneration stops, and you cannot regenerate until the next turn, or until the turn
Okay.
after that. Those are all the weaknesses that he has.
Awesome. Okay.
Okay?
Got it.
That's it.
Mist's a fucking vampire now. Let's go, baby.
Yep. The only thing I didn't give you is the ability to transform into a rat, wolf, or a swarm of bats.
Bat!
I don't need that.
Exactly. Bats. Okay, and Track of the Dead. Oh, yes. In relation to any goop left over, there's some. Like, she was going for the body, and then as soon as the body turned into goop, she stopped.
So there is goop.
There is goop.
There is some goop.
Cool.
which makes it the flesh golem's turn, and the flesh golem is still swinging randomly because it can't see. That's a whiff. And a whiff. That was flesh golem's turn.
Oh no.
Turn. You guys have one more turn before reinforcements arrive. Skizit!
Okay, so Skizit, knowing that Dracula has been taken down, is gonna try and approach like where he was and see if maybe he can subsume some of the goo and see
I
if
love
it'll help
that
him, like,
for you.
patch himself up.
Okay, you know what? I love that for you. Yeah,
The thought process is, I'm a slime. If I get more slime, maybe I'm good.
You know what? That's sound logic. Go ahead, roll 3d8.
Cool. That is a total of 12.
Heal that much.
Thank goodness. That's gonna be my whole turn, other than my bonus action to slip back into stealth.
Easy enough. I would say you don't really need to do that because you were always in stealth because it's darkness.
Oh, that's fair. In that case, I do not need to worry about spending my bonus action there. And I do not have another bonus action to expend, I don't think. No, I do not.
Not unless you want a cunning action dash out of the darkness.
I don't really want to do that, actually.
It's your choice.
It's not like there's danger out here.
Meanwhile, says the phantom possessed sorcerer's phantom possessed
No,
alchemist.
we're totally friends.
We're
Come
totally
on
fine.
now.
It's fine.
No, I
Anyways.
think I do actually want to slip into stealth because I have an idea for what I'd like to do next turn.
Okay. Well, I mean, you don't have to roll for stealth because nobody can perceive you, is what I'm saying. Like, nobody's
Right.
passive perception is able to perceive you based on the last stealth check.
That's totally fair. I'm
But
just a
if you
little
want to
bit worried
maneuver
'cause-
somewhere else, be my guest.
Yeah,
though.
no, my plot was to start getting to a point where I can at the very least wail on Nancy a little bit and try to get the ghost out of her.
Gotcha.
And I really want Nancy to not see me right now.
Actually, you know what you can do?
Hmm.
Roll me because you're a D&D nerd. Roll me either a history or arcana check.
Let me see which one's better. That's going to be Arcana.
Okay.
For a 13.
That's still good.
Oh, good.
You know that outside of the knowledge that I already provided you with how to break free of possession, you know that if you can find if you can find a holy symbol,
I have one.
even if you're not a holy man, you can rebuke the spirit out of the body.
Fuck does Skizit have a holy symbol?
Basic equipment.
Ian said basic equipment, so here we are. I have a holy symbol.
The power of Christ compels you.
That's going to be my next turn. But for now, I'm going to maneuver in such a way that Nancy still can't see me, but he's getting ready to do the thing.
All right, cool. Mist, it's your turn in your full vampire. Miss.
Right. Okay. Okay. I am getting out of the darkness.
She stepped out of the darkness.
Yep.
The darkness.
Okay, so I can see right now. I can see Nancy and the flesh golem, right? And the doctor.
I think the flesh golem's in the darkness.
Is he?
No, the flesh
So
golem
the
is
flesh-
separate. The flesh golem is separate from the doctor. The doctor's not in combat.
Well, no, we're asking if the flesh golem's in the darkness.
Yes, the flesh golem's absolutely in the darkness. It's been swinging wildly for like 2 turns.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to go to the flesh golem actually. And I'm going to. You said extra attack only applies to the claws or bites, right?
Yes,
Yes.
you can
Okay.
either make 2 claw attacks or a claw and a bite attack.
Oops. Ignore that roll. I accidentally misclicked on that.
You're good. I'm reading it. I have to read this email, so you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take half a second here to figure out what I'm doing. That's more likely to hit, which
naturals better. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. So this, I'm pretty sure this works with the rules. I'm going to cast Booming Blade on my Shadow Blade. Right?
You're using a medium, which is your dagger, which
Yeah.
is channeling the Shadow Blade.
Yep.
Booming Blade isn't a concentration spell?
Nope. It's an instant.
Then
Brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack.
Then I will allow it. Yeah, I will allow it.
Okay. Awesome. So that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Right. Wait. Are you swinging at the golem?
Yes, at the golem.
Roll with it. Are you swinging with advantage?
I'm
'Cause
swinging
it's-
with disadvantage because I'm in the dark, and then advantage because Shadow Blade.
Got you. Cool.
Okay. It's going to take
You okay?
13 psychic damage,
Oh fuck.
and then
Okay, I wasn't
then-
expecting psychic damage. Hold on.
and then 8 thunder damage.
So
Warlocks be like.
13 psychic and then 8 thunder.
This is actually a sorcerer spell.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wait. So wait. What was the total? 13.
13 psychic, 8 thunder.
Okay, so that's totals of 21.
Yes.
Oof. Okay. And what does Booming Blade do? It's when it moves, it's when the booming
Yes.
effect activates, right? Okay.
When it
so-
moves willingly.
Okay.
And with my bonus action, I'm gonna spend a first level slot on 2 sorcery points back.
All right, cool. Let me see here. Okay, it's not doing that yet. All right, cool. Alrighty. So, Mist, that's your turn,
Yep.
which makes it
That's it.
Which makes it Phantom Nancy.
I have another question.
I have an answer.
When this whole transformation started, can we say that an infusion got implanted into the hammer?
If you would like, yes. Like,
Okay.
If it's for the character, then yes. This is what I.
Yes, 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 it is.
Like-
Yes, it is. It's returning weapon. for
Okay.
the- For the hammer. So,
You're
bonus
throwing.
action healing word.
Wait. You're throwing a
Yeah.
meat tenderizer and it has the returning feature.
Yes.
I love and hate that in equal measure.
So first of all, I'm gonna cast healing word on myself.
Okay.
Using my alchemical supplies, so that's an additional +4 to it.
Okay.
So that's 10 HP back. Which I'm doing much
Nice.
better now.
Yeah.
And then blind light hammer throw at, I guess, Mist.
Okay, go for it.
Or Skizit. Wouldn't matter. Not in this case. Not anymore. Just
I
Skizit's
don't.
cool.
Just 'cause
At
it's
mist.
on.
At mist.
At Mist is
Yeah.
fine.
Again, mist has regen.
That's
Also,
fair.
it's only
It's
person who can
at
take this
disadvantage
now.
anyway.
Yeah. So even if they
Mist
miss,
is still at full.
yeah. Even
That's
if
fair.
they miss, it will still be cool when it returns.
Yeah, that's true. Especially because next turn that ghost is not
ghost
going to
is-
be in you.
Toast.
That's an 11 to hit. That's probably not gonna do it.
Nope.
It's just clink, 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 whoop, back to hand. It's like, huh? Didn't know it could do that. That's my turn.
Okay. That goes to the flesh golem. The flesh golem's going to swing wildly, but it now knows that somebody's near it, so it's going to swing in that general direction. Disadvantage. Miss, what's your armor class again?
14.
That will hit.
Okay.
So, that's going to be 2 slam attacks. That is
Okay.
Okay. I'm just rolling them both and totaling the damage.
Yep.
So that is 26 bludgeoning damage.
Does this happen to be non-magical bludgeoning damage?
Sadly, the flesh golem's weapons account as magical.
Damn it. Okay. 26 damage.
That's still not too bad for you.
Yeah, that's
I am at 18 HP. That does
Yeah,
put
but you'll
me
go up to
into
28.
bloodied. Yeah.
You'll go up to 28 at starting
that
next
is
turn.
that is twin hammer fist dropping down on mists.
And besides, at the next turn, you'll have a Dragon Quest Golem and a Wolfman helping you out.
Indeed. Which, funnily enough, at the top of the round, you hear you hear what could only be described as a party bus of people. As you hear a howl in the back, and then you hear that's being played on somebody's phone. And he goes, "Hey, Professor Dude, we came to party!" As you see, well, you can't see, but you could assume it is the werewolf, the Dungeon Quest golem guy, and like what you can assume is like the rest of the party that showed up in mass. And then you hear Barry, and he's like, guys, I brought the whole party! The whole town is here!
Fuck
That's
yeah,
not-
Barry!
That's not going to fit in this room.
Yeah, I know, we're working on it. We're working on a structure. Okay, single file, guys, single file. And then you just hear oh. So they all have to like pretend to be
Hey
in
Doc,
school
we
again.
got a problem.
And you see the Doc, he now has like a soda, like a big glug. And he's just like, don't worry about it. It's the final battle. Just keep fighting.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, so for Skizzet's turn, he's going to leap out of the darkness with the holy symbol held prominently in one of his like arms that he's manifesting.
Okay.
And at the top of his lungs, he's shouting, "From hell's heart, I stab at you fucking bitch!"
Ah. Damn.
As you slam That's extra funny coming from Mist. But as you slam the holy symbol into Nancy, it's the what's it called? The Doctor Strange moment where he just has the out of body experience, except it's just a phantom flipping back and forth, whirling around, and all you hear is a shh. Nancy, you come to. As you just see your slime buddy is pinned a holy symbol to your chest.
Skizzit, I owe you one.
Sorry for the hands there, and
No.
is also giving the ghost the finger.
You're totally
Just
fine.
figured we could get you out of this. Anywho, so that's my action and my move. Sounds like I'm gonna, now that I'm in light, I am gonna use my bonus action to stealth again.
Okay, yep. Roll for
Behind Nancy.
it. Roll for it.
That is a 22 to stealth behind Nancy.
Again, nobody has a high enough passive perception to witness you.
So the
I
way
don't even
Skizzit
see you.
Skizzit's stealthing is he's morphed his body to just adopt her silhouette, and is mirroring her movements until she moves away. Obviously.
Sorry,
Oh,
I just imagined like a blob of slime producing a full, like, realistic human hand
Oh
to
yeah,
flip someone off. And
That's so
disgusting.
good. That's so good.
that's what has happened.
It's so good.
No,
Because you can't just
Yes,
produce
oh,
the middle
man.
finger. You need the context of the rest
No,
of the hand.
I have manifested an entire hand to give the ghost the finger as I'm exercising it.
Fuck you, Phantom. Fuck you, Shorzy. Anyways,
The fuck's up with your blonde hair situation there, Big Shoots? You look like a 12-year-old from Deutschland.
Mist, you're up. Nancy on deck.
How's this golem looking?
Much worse since it lost like a good third of its hit points before resurrecting.
Right. I'm going to step away from it into the light, out of the darkness.
Into the light. Yeah, go for it.
Does it take opportunity attack?
It doesn't even realize you're gone.
Awesome. Okay.
There's too much noise.
Yeah. There's now a lot of dissonance between you and him.
Look at this phantom. This phantom's gonna be dead in a second.
Okay.
So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast that phantom twice here.
Okay, roll to see hit.
Yeah, that's a 12.
That'll hit.
I have advantage.
Because it's reeling from being exercised out of a body.
Oh, okay. So that's a 12 and a 15 for my two
They will both hit.
first Eldritch Blasts. And it's dealing a whopping 25 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Damn.
Nice.
The Eldritch Blasts like peel off from the Shadow Blade to shoot into the Phantom, and it sort of just collapses.
So as the Phantom finally recenters itself, as it was flipping in the air for so long, as it recenters itself, both of the Eldritch Blasts sort of like pincer strike it, and then just all you see is the Eldritch Blasts cross paths, meet in the middle, and then just goop. There was no ceremony. There was no pomp and circumstance. Just goop.
Oh, cool. I don't need sight for Eldritch Blast. I'm going to bonus action with my sorcery points. Spend 2 sorc points to bonus action Eldritch Blast on the golem.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
So those are done with disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Because it's in the darkness.
Yes, it is still enveloped in the shadows.
Awesome. So that's a 13 to hit for the first one.
Will hit.
Will hit.
Yep.
And a 17 to hit for the second one.
Definitely will hit. Roll your damage.
That is a 19 damage on that golem.
Jeez. Okay.
Listen, Sorlock is so fun.
It's one of my favorite
I
combos.
do restrain myself from playing Sorlock in long run games because this damage output is insane.
It really is, but it's so fun in like short games like this.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I
so
actually do want to try like a full ass rogue wizard someday though.
they're a lot of fun, honestly.
Yeah, and I'm not talking like arcane trickster. I'm talking like full on multi-class.
Yeah.
Miss, is that your full turn?
Yep, that's my full turn.
Okay, so as soon as those bolts hit, you know they make contact because you just hear this loud, almost like a bear growling. I need to roll a d6. Shit! This is okay. So the golem went berserk.
Oh no.
Oh, good.
So no, that's a good thing because that means that you've
Oh.
beat a damage threshold that caused it to go berserk. Okay, so yeah, the golem is berserk and it has to attack basically anything that it can see and move to attack, but if it can't see anything, it just kind of goes. It'll attack the ground at one point. It'll attack the object if there's nothing nearby for it to attack. Anyways, so but Nancy, it's your turn.
Before you do anything, Nancy, Skizit whispers in your ear real quick. Have you considered turning the lights on?
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna drop darkness.
Cool. Free action, darkness is dropped. You just see a angry flesh golem flailing its arms.
Yep.
And a
then
crowd of people behind it.
with my last spell slot, I'm going to cast catapult at the golem.
Okay, what are you hucking at it?
Just another piece of rubble.
Okay, go for it.
So it needs to make a Dex 15 saving throw.
There's no way it's saving. Oh my god, it's saved!
Oh,
What?
With a -1, it's still saved.
Lovely.
I'm gonna use
Goddamn.
inspiration to make him reroll that.
I'm gonna. I hate you so much.
You haven't been using your inspirations.
No, I haven't.
because I can't hit anybody.
That's the
Oh,
point of the
stream's buffering.
inspirations.
No, the point for the DM inspiration, it's specifically it's not for saving throws.
Oh.
That's one of the rules I put for myself. It's not for saving throws because I could at any point and say legendary action.
That's true.
So,
Oh, I forgot to take my healing.
yeah. 10 hit points. But yeah, like at any point I could just say legendary resistance and call it a day. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's why I say I can only use it for like attacks and stuff.
I see.
Hey, out of curiosity, I just want to make sure I've been doing my psychic knives right. I do not have to expend psionic energy to use them, correct?
Let me read your thing.
Because it doesn't say.
When you're using psionic abilities that aren't the psionic that aren't the psionic daggers, yes, you don't
Okay.
need to. Yeah, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, 'cause
Yeah, it doesn't
your-
say it expends.
Yeah, so your psionic energy dice are only burned when you are using the Psybolster Knack and Psychic Whispers.
Okay. And then the psychic whispers doesn't even trigger spend the first time I cast it per day.
Correct.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was doing this right because I haven't done this build before.
Oh wait, no. Psychic Whispers is its own thing, no. So yeah, so only when you're using Psybolster Knack because of the level that you're at for your rogue, that's when
Yeah.
you burn a psionic energy die. Is when you're using your
Okay.
Bolstered Knack.
Cool.
Otherwise, your psychic blades are just manifestations of psychic energy that are treated as weapons if you have a free hand. And so you are always armed because nobody can disarm your psychic weapon.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've been using it right.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yep. Alrighty.
Right.
Which Nancy, was that your?
Well, did he re-roll the saving
Oh
throw?
yeah, I failed. So don't worry about it. Just roll
Oh,
your
okay.
damage.
All right. Oh, 15 damage.
That's not bad.
That's significant.
Yeah.
So as you throw a piece of rubble, the catapult swings and hits the knee, taking the entire leg out. And so now the flesh golem is down on one knee and is just trying to figure out what to do now. It's at this point you see the doctor stand up, lift up his goggles because he no longer needs them, and he still has a fistful of popcorn, and he goes, "This is everything I hoped for."
Fuck, I'm sure glad that's the case, Doc, because this is honestly the most fun I've had in a long time.
And then, so the flesh golem's turn. Unless Nancy, you have something else you can do on your turn.
No, I don't.
Okay, so the flesh golem's turn is that it just lost half of its movement speed, and you guys are too far away from it to do anything. So it's going to start thrashing the ground because there are no objects nearby. So it's going to start throwing effectively a temper tantrum.
Nice.
Oh yeah, was that a ranged attack that Mist did?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool.
Yep, Eldritch Blast is a fair and balanced mechanic.
Yeah, it's fair because only the warlock can cast it. unless the what's it called? Unless the bard does magical secrets. Or is a lore bard.
Or magic initiate feat.
Yeah. But still, at base, only the warlock can cast Eldritch Blast, which thematically makes the most sense. They needed a reliable damage tool. Alrighty, so that's the flesh golem. Okay, so I'm going to ask you guys this as a party.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want the glory of the final kill, or do you give it to the party?
Oh, Skizzet's giving it to the party. He's here just for the fun.
Because there are about 20 some odd people in that portal that are going to start bum rushing this room. And I guarantee you at least one of them's bound to hit.
Mist is still in a little bit of a bloodlust, so is not particularly caring about the glory of it or anything. So, but she's also not going to just give up the kill for no reason.
Okay. What about you, Nancy?
Nancy has been violated by a ghost and is kind of checked out mentally a little bit.
Yeah, she's currently kind of busy being Reagan right now.
I feel that.
She's mostly very angry at the doctor right now.
Okay. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll meet you in the middle. We can skip Skiz's turn because it's supposed to technically be the swarm of people, with Barry
So-
leading the charge atop his golem friend.
Real quick, what I would love to see is just everybody, including like the party that's currently in the room, just dogpile the fucker.
That's exactly what I was going to do.
Oh, was it? I'm so sorry
Yeah,
for interrupting.
no,
I should have let you do it.
no, you're good. So all you
Skizz
see,
is joining the dog pile.
yeah, so all you see is Barry atop his golem friend's shoulder, and he's just like, "The golem is down. Get his
yeah,
ass!" Yeah.
Let's get it done.
So you just see like you just see tension rising in the golem, and then it's just like, I'm going for my tension attack, and he's just rushing in, and then everybody jumps in on this guy, and then everybody in the room starts dogpiling on this flesh golem, and then in the background, all you see is the professor like throwing like shadow boxing and like doing like fanboy cheers, like, yes, get him, hit him, left hook, right hook, yes, uppercut, and just enjoying the revelry of an all-out brawl. It is at this moment when everybody's done and the dust has settled, the flesh golem is no more. It is instead also turned into goop.
Yes, it sips just a little bit of the goop to max out his HP.
Cool. Healed another 3d8 hit points.
I'm just gonna go to max because that's
Cool.
26.
Yeah,
so.
that's good enough. And then afterwards, you just see Barry. He plops down into the goop, and he goes, "Yeah!"
Fuck yeah, Barry.
And then you see, and then everybody's just like cheering, jeering, and stuff like that. You see the wolf and the golem make out. You know.
Aw.
And then all you hear is just that rhythmic clapping of the professor, and then it just slowly just escalates until he's just rising up to his feet. He's crying tears of joy. He
Gizzard
goes-
joins him.
Yeah, gives a choice. Bravo! Bravo, my patrons! Bravo! Thank you. Yes.
Mist fucking grabs his neck.
Nope. We need him in order to
He
turn.
also runs and tries to pull her off.
The professor starts laughing and he goes, "Oh, how very forward!"
Skizz it straight up like, Mist, hold on. I would very much like to go back to being a 20-something's male. I do not wish to stay a slime. At least let him send us back home.
What do you do, Mist?
Miss, this is not you.
Oh, I don't know that it's not you. You could be just a murderous person in your daily life. I've got no fucking idea. All I know is I've got hockey to get back to.
That is the most Canadian fucking thing you could have said.
I feel like a saving throw is what's in order here.
Oh yes, absolutely. Go
Um,
ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom got it. 15.
I'm going to let you interpret what's going through Mist's head. You needed a 10 to succeed, by the way.
Okay, got it. So Mist is still very angry, but is able to resist her hunger for a moment. She is very much gone like a bit bestial since the first drink of Dracula's blood.
Hey man, it could have been worse. She could have been Malkavian.
And at this point, all of her wounds have like healed up and closed from.
Oh yeah,
the-
no, you're fully restored, man.
Yeah. She like loosens her grip and fucking just takes like a deep breath finally. And says, "You better fucking send us home."
But of course, darling. This was all for the festivities. Not everybody to the war room.
War room? Shit. Hey, so I gotta go help my wife with her homework. So I gotta bounce.
Yep, we're just doing the ending preamble, so we're good.
Cool.
As you all make your way to the war room, he takes the 4 gemstones out, and then he pockets them into his coat pocket, and then the mirror returns back to what it was. And he goes, "Thank you all for indulging this old man's revelry. And I hope you had a wonderful time here during the witching hour. By this time tomorrow, you'll all be returned to your beds, and you will have forgotten everything that happened."
Well, hey, what if I don't want to forget?
Then by all
I don't
means.
I don't want to keep the body, but I definitely don't want to forget.
"Yeah, man, we just found out we love each other," says the werewolf with the golem now holding him in his arms.
Aw.
And he's like,
They
"Yeah,
had a whole story arc that we were not a
that
part
you
of.
guys were not there for." And then and Barry's like, "Yeah, and I just found the confidence to wield a weapon for the first time.
Wow.
Actually, that one I should forget, huh? That one I could
Yeah,
probably."
no, I don't know about that one, Barry.
Okay.
Confidence. Lose the confidence about the weapon handling.
Yeah, can we modify that? Is that a thing I could do? "Yeah, I finally had the confidence to ask this girl out. I finally had the confidence to eat a crepe." It's just a bunch of people just
welcome.
it's just a bunch of people just making affirmating statements about things they couldn't have done because they were not who they were prior to this moment. And then
I came out of my apartment for the first time in 10 years.
Fuck, I learned so much about who I am as a person that if I lost that, I'd be going back 10 fucking years in as far as my own personal growth.
I do not want to fucking remember any of this.
You know
That's
what? I
totally
totally
fair.
get your perspective.
well, I was hoping that this was the outcome. In the event you did want to remember all of this, and he pulls out a pocket watch, all you have to do is just touch this pocket watch here, and then I will record your memories. When you wake up the next morning, you will remember everything that happened here. If you do not wish to remember them, simply do not touch the pocket watch. And he places it on the table for everybody.
As it touches it immediately.
Just slimy residue left over.
He tries very hard not to secrete on it.
Yeah, everybody's like, Just like,
Look, I can't fucking help it. I'm a lemony snicket on series of unfortunate events right now.
You
All
could have
right.
waited.
It's like, "All right, I like that reference, bro. You're pretty cool." And the Wolfman touches it, and the golem slides his finger and touches underneath the Wolfman.
Aww.
Barry's like, "You know what? No, I do want to remember this confidence, even with the gun." And he touches it.
Okay.
Why'd you fucking bring a gun anyway, Barry?
Well, so I was supposed to dress up as a beggar, and then I bought this crossbow, and they made it real. So
Well, shit, fair enough. I started manifesting psychic knives towards the end there.
those are psychic. Oh, bro, we definitely gotta exchange discords.
Skizit manifests a knife real quick.
He pulled. Barry pulls out his phone.
Take a fucking picture, bud.
Everybody's everybody's having a photo moment while they're touching the fucking clock.
The
that's the word.
watch.
Yeah, the watch. And all right, anybody else going to touch the watch?
I'll touch the watch.
Trauma-induced touching. Awesome.
Yep. And then I'll ask Mist, hey, do you want to exchange discourse just so you have somebody to talk to just about random shit?
Sure.
Okay. I won't bring this up, don't worry.
Yeah,
You're good.
With
I
the
wouldn't believe you anyway.
That's
Yeah.
fair. With the exchange of contact information and memories locked away to be returned to in the morning, the professor takes the watch. He clicks one of the dials 3 times, and then you hear the ticking of a clock echoing throughout the room. All right then. Thank you. And
So what now? We just enjoy the rest of the party and then go home, or?
Oh, that was the party.
Ah, fair enough.
Yes.
Now that you mention it, I am feeling a bit fucking wiped.
Indeed. Hopefully you'll be willing to join me again next year.
No.
You send that invite, Karloff, I'll be right here.
Nancy, if I get another invite, tell me not to take it.
Don't worry.
Got it.
Also, Nancy looks down and was like, "Oh wait, we're already friends. How did that happen?"
Oh,
And then
weird.
And then all you hear is 3, 2, 1. And then just you all fall asleep as if under hypnosis. When you awaken the next morning, you are out of your costumes, perfectly put away, wherever it is you put them, on the floor, in your closet, whatever. And when you look in the mirror, you see yourselves, human, once more. And you look at the
Fucking
calendar,
thank goodness.
November 1st. And that,
Jared quickly checks in his shorts to make sure everything's in order.
yes, Mr. Johnson and the Juice Crew are still there.
God.
Satisfied with this, he starts going to getting on with his day.
Okay.
Oh, did I forget to take off my makeup before I went to bed last night? What the hell?
All right, I gotta go help my wife with my
Her.
homework. Thank you so much for the game. I'm
Yeah.
gonna go ahead and bounce.
Yeah,
Okay, bye.
But with that, we're going to end it here, because that's the end of this one shot.
I would like to do some quick flavor for Nancy at the very end here.
Sure.
Yeah,
go for
What
it.
was like sort of like a basic cat eye eyeliner, by the end of the night was like tear streaks down her face. And like when she wakes up, she's like, "What the hell? Huh?"
Just think you went through one hell of a binger.
Oh,
That's so fucked.
Nancy sends a message is like, "Hey, just want to check if you're okay, and then we're gonna meet for D&D, or we're doing our online D&D later today, right?"
You recognize this
That's the message
person.
you get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, we're going to end it here. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining
When
us.
did we meet in person?
That's amazing. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for our Halloween one shot. Tune in next week for our regular campaign, Sand and Shadow. We've got a lot to cover when we get back.
Oh God, Sand and Shadow. I'm a little bit terrified.
Hope you're ready for trauma,
good
'cause that's
way.
what we're getting. Thanks, Tickle.
Oh God, finally.